Oh, Craig.
Craig!
Hi, Craig! Okay, hold on.
That's going to be our catchphrase. We start every session with just like, "Hi, Craig."
Hi, Craig!
Greetings to Craig.
Everyone in unison, like, "Hello, Craig."
Hi, Craig.
Hey, meeting. Hi, Craig.
We'll have to work on that.
Craig is the robot that records audio.
We're real good at unison.
Ah! I figured out the password.
Yes, we are. Thank you very much.
Yay. Okay.
So, the last time when we left our heroes, they had traveled quite some way, several miles outside of Bexlode, to investigate the apparent infestation of hobgoblins out in the hills, only to find once they arrived there that the hobgoblins were significantly more civilized than they expected them to be, for the most part. And after speaking to them, and in particular speaking to their praetor, Terak Guzamer, our heroes decided to spend the night outside the hobgoblin camp, and then the next day make the journey to the nearby hobgoblin city of Toumhruk, which none of you knew existed. Upon arriving there to speak with Senator Kair, the leader of the hobgoblins in this part of the world, you were beginning to become suspicious of him when he began to speak to Dravk, Guzamer's second-in-command. But you became significantly more suspicious of him the moment that he turned into some kind of lightning monster and fried Dravk into a smoking husk.
That's Jisoo, that's Chris.
And now he has
You're not on the map yet.
called the guards,
You have to get there
reformed sort of into his original shape, although he is
This
still
is just kind of
surrounded
where we
by
left off.
arcing electricity. And you are expecting a fight to begin at any moment. You probably only have a few seconds before battle will begin, so anything you want to do before?
I want to cast
I cast the Inspiring Spirit.
Yeah, me too.
And
And I'm going to, I say, I'll be right back, and I start running towards the guards.
What the? Where you going?
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Don't say that in the middle of a battle. Come on.
Yeah, they're going to be coming in from the south, just below where
The
you are.
south, okay.
Close.
Oh, so
I think you'll
can't,
come in armed.
no, I can't really do that on the board.
Yeah, there's...
Okay.
You can see them approaching. They are coming quick, and there are quite a few of them.
Okay, I want to get close enough that I can do a piercing knell and try and affect as many of them as I can and safely get back with a Step of the Wind bonus action.
Okay. Well, what we'll do is we will roll initiative as soon as they get into place, and so I will just make them visible now.
Oh, okay. That's too close. I can't do that. I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to deafen everyone. Okay.
Yeah, they
Never mind.
were already very close by the time.
Okay.
The guards were really maybe like 25, 30 feet out of the room.
Oh my heck.
And so
Lots of the guys.
We in trouble.
So what? Where did we land?
So we're
Where
just
did
outside
you-
the main hall, and what's his face? Lightning struck really bad. We're all gonna die. So if you're on
He was
roll 20,
basically
it's
framing us that we killed him, and we're the only people that know that he's dirty, so he's getting away his opposition and the evidence at the same time. That's his seems like what he's going for, Mr. Sparky. Well, so he killed that guy who was talking to him, and he turned into that electricity.
He wants
figure.
the sphere thing that Chris has.
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
He wants the storm sphere.
And so
Runs my shiny.
when oh crap, what was his name?
Did he get it? He didn't get it, did he?
No,
He
the
didn't get it,
second
but
in
he
command
knows one
told
of
him
you
that
has
we
it.
have it. It's with our stuff.
That's
And that was when the senator killed him.
And is that just have it, or is it the bot?
Probably a bag of holding.
I believe it's actually on Jesu's person.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's something I would keep on me.
Don't trust us, do you?
As you can see, I gave you guys tokens for Nip and Loki now.
Yeah, I saw that. That's so
So-
cool.
Which,
little
when we roll initiative, you also roll initiative for your familiars. So separately
Fantastic.
from yourself.
Sorry.
And they'll also get the +4.
Rolling initiative, you roll a d20 and add your initiative bonus, and that determines what order you come up in the turn order when combat happens. So the higher the better, as usual. The higher your initiative, the sooner your turn will come.
Okay. And what's the bonus to our initiative roll?
+2.
It is.
Oh, wait, no.
Four,
Yeah,
+4.
it's usually. It depends on your stats, I
Okay.
believe.
Oh,
And
+4.
some people have higher proficiency bonuses than others. It is listed
Yeah.
on the very first page right next to your max HP. No, that's proficiency. It's next to your current HP initiative. It's, I believe
Oh, I showed you the wrong one.
unless you
It's
have
this one's free initiative.
unless you have any special abilities.
Oh, got it,
that
got it.
give you Bonuses. Your initiative bonus should just be your Dex modifier,
I get to where
but
you
some
guys
people
are at.
get some extra.
Got it. Okay. I rolled 13 for my
Oh.
initiative.
Are we rolling?
Used you, gave you an N.
Total
at some
13.
point.
Okay.
And
I
don't
don't
forget
know
the
anything
+1
about
from me and from Sadie.
Say
Yeah,
again?
you get +2 to your initiative as well because both Sadie and Chris
Oh.
used their inspiring spirits. And so-
15! Woo!
So it's a d20, right?
yes.
Wait, so
Okay.
+4 or +2?
D20 +2
Okay.
for the bonuses. Plus.
Okay,
your-
so D20 plus initiative +2 from Chris and I.
15
Okay.
as
15 for me.
21 for me,
well.
David.
Yeah, high five.
21.
Wow!
Nice.
Peter.
Oh, yes! That's 22 for me.
So wait.
22. Nice.
Yay!
All right. So
Okay.
let's see. Zafine and Tamati both rolled 15. Which one of you
I
has
think
the
it's
higher
24.
dex? I assume it's Zafine.
No.
I've
2.
+3 to dexterity.
Yeah, 20.
Total. Right?
Alright,
David?
I have
Yes.
+3.
I don't know if Clint has to roll yet, but he got 24.
You have +3 dexterity as well.
Nice.
What's the number underneath that? 16.
17.
Yeah, you got it.
Somebody.
16. So,
Cool.
ladies first.
If I didn't get the highest, we got the lowest ones.
Who's first?
Oh,
between the two
amongst
of
the
us.
two. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Oh, I didn't roll for Loki. Shoot.
Do
What a
that.
shame.
Peck their eyes out.
Okay, do we have
19 for Loki.
19 for Loki.
Bird on new player.
Mhm.
How come I don't have like eagle or
So
something?
I think
Loki's
all
my
we're-
familiar. I got him from my patron.
I don't have any animals either, so don't feel bad. My animal is my siege maul.
Okay.
Heidi cast a spell.
Good call. Wow.
Okay.
I need.
Nip has a bonus as well. I haven't given you a copy of the sheet that has Nip on it yet. I was meaning to do that, but I've been
Did you
distracted.
keep little character sheet for your mouth?
That'd be if you were a ranger
Little cheese.
Pick up an eagle.
Well, I guess Nip has no bonus, so it is flat 14.
Would Nip get the inspiring spirit though?
That is true, yes. Nip would.
16.
So 16.
What is our goal here? It's like, I'm not.
I think.
Not die.
Kill it.
Kill the bad guy.
Yeah.
Kind of what we're leaning towards. I mean, obviously,
Even if we don't kill him, I think we at least have to expose him somehow.
Does anyone have like a dispel magic?
If you die.
Ah, I wish I did.
do
Don't I?
No, you have identify. I think. What are your spells?
So they can see like this giant electric monster.
He might not. Yeah, he probably won't have the same remains as a hobgoblin if he dies.
Probably not. Yeah.
Blade. Yeah, you have
That's true.
identify.
If you kill him,
So
he's gonna
like,
be a ball of lightning rather than a.
if someone brings you an item, you can see all of the magical qualities of that item, and you would know what it does and things like that.
All right, so I believe we now have everyone in the initiative order. So first up in initiative is Ezio, and
Nicely done.
the rest of you happen to glance over at Guzamer and his soldiers, and you see one of them reach up and pull off a mask and reveal that he is in fact human.
Oh!
That was awesome. There was even a sound effect. That was beautiful.
I wonder I was throwing off my initiative rolls.
That's awesome!
And Ezio, just a little background for you having been here. You have been to Toumhruk a couple of times. Most of the humans and other, quote, civilized races aren't seen around here. This is pretty much the Goblin City, and if they see anybody else, they're pretty worried about it. But you were originally hired by a human in the city of Mardouet to kill Senator Kair a few months ago,
Oh,
which you
fantastic.
did.
Yes!
You
Wait,
did,
what?
in fact, kill Senator Kair. You were led to Toumhruk for the first time by the man known as Rothil Dravk. Dravk led you here. He stayed outside while you did your work. After you quietly disposed of the senator, the same man that had hired you stepped out of the shadows here, having watched you do it, paid you, and then offered you more money to shadow Dravk and kill him if he ever tried to step too far above his station.
Oh, fantastic.
So ever since then, you've spent a pretty good chunk of time disguised, for the most part, as one of Guzamer's hobgoblin soldiers. You've been sticking close to Dravk, keeping an eye on him. And as
Dravk
it
is the
turns
one who
out,
just
you don't
died,
have to
by
worry
the way.
about killing him now because he just got fried
Yeah, he's this dead
Bye.
body up here.
by the man you know to be fake Senator Kair.
That
You
was-
know he's not the real one
He's
because
dead,
you
yeah.
took care of that
Well,
one.
you killed him, the actual person that this guy's imitating, and you were hired on to kill this guy, who was killed by the imposter.
Who has what?
Dress?
The lightning guy.
Senator
Oh,
Kair.
Senator Kair.
That's what we know him as anyway.
The fake Senator Kair.
Yeah.
Fakey Kair.
Ah!
Wait, what's
So
your name
with
again?
that, it is in fact Ezio's
What's whose
turn.
name?
So,
Clint's name?
explain this one more time. So, I was hired to kill this person,
Yes.
but then the fake person killed him instead.
Yeah.
So now my goal is what?
So we're trying to take
Have
out
us.
this guy.
So
That's
you
what we're
don't want
doing.
to die.
As a collective, I want to help you guys kill him.
Yeah, because you're like, you just took my kill.
Yeah.
So,
You may not be particularly invested in protecting these other people, but you'd certainly like to get out of here alive yourself.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
so how do you not know that you killed the
Does-
senator and then all of a sudden he's back? That doesn't make sense to me.
Hold on.
You would know that.
Yeah, he was aware that this senator is a fake.
Okay. I guess that's good.
You've seen this fake senator operating here for a few times because you've been in disguise for a few months. You've made a few visits back here. You know there's a fake one. You were not aware that the fake one was some kind of lightning creature. That was not something you picked up.
Not need to know information.
So you're first. I think.
I'm first.
Yeah.
Good
So-
luck.
So,
I
sorry,
mean,
this is my
this
first
is-
time, everybody.
You're doing
So
great.
this is the guy
Be
that's been
awesome!
here like
You can do it!
your
The best
captain,
advice that I can give you is
because
you
you
can do anything
pretended to
you
be
want.
like one of his soldiers for a
Uh-huh.
while.
Best
So this is all like the group that you're normally spending all your time with the past however long. These guys are all coming in because they think we killed the guy you were supposed to kill.
Oh, okay.
So they're coming for us, and then
So
we.
is this like my team? What's
um
kind of? Who's
sort
this?
of. That's the
that
team you're most
is
familiar with.
Guzamer. He's the captain, the hobgoblin captain, and he just kind of has been the
So-
dude in command.
Are these all on a team? Or is
Yeah.
that what's going
We have common
Basically-
interests at the moment.
Basically,
Gotcha.
like this is our team right here.
Yeah, common
Yeah.
interest team. Okay.
We currently have the same enemies, so which makes us.
Let's kill the guys who are trying to kill us.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, music change. We're gonna die.
Alright.
Okay, so you can do
It's on.
whatever. Just tell him what you do is you tell David what you want to do, and he'll tell you
Make
what
it
you
roll.
can do, or like whether you can, what you have to roll for it, that kind of thing.
Okay. Because I don't. How many squares can I move?
6.
6.
You move 6 total in your turn.
How
So
many
you could move
squares?
5
Each
feet.
square is 5 feet.
So you could move like 3 squares, attack this guy, and move squares back, or something like that.
3 squares. Isn't he further away than 3
Well,
squares?
because 1, 2,
I can diagonally.
yeah, you can move diagonally.
But you also
Okay.
have to remember that if you get
Yeah,
too
let's do
close-
that. So I'll move 3 squares 2 squares diagonally. Attack
You got control.
the head guy on the left.
Nice.
Alright, so this guy on the left definitely is outfitted differently from the others. I meant to tell you this before. The two in the front are outfitted very differently. The one on the left is wearing studded leather armor, where all of the others are wearing plate or half plate. And this one is wielding a staff and doesn't appear to have any other weapons on its person.
Uh-oh.
Oh, is he a caster?
And the other one that is in the front appears to be the captain. She is wearing half plate. She's wielding a great sword.
Okay.
If you wanted to reach her, you could go 1, 2, 3, and then you'd be able to reach her, I think.
So what would be his armor is a little bit better, so if I
Well,
defeat-
his armor is leather, so it's not going to be as hard as the plate armor that she's wearing.
I think I'm strong enough to take out.
I mean,
Probably
do
not which
ten.
way,
whatever you
but go
think.
for it.
Yeah, let's go for the
Do it.
Okay,
harder armor.
Yeah.
do
Try.
you want to move the 3 spaces or the 4?
Yeah, move 3. Wait,
So,
You get your
like,
extra magic
1,
damage.
do
2, 3,
1, 2, 3.
and then hit them at a
Yeah.
diagonal, and then
He can hit her from
Two.
there, can he?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
and then I can retreat 2.
Yeah. Well, you'd want to use your bonus action to disengage, so we don't get a.
And then you
That's
could
fine.
move away, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So what,
One way or another,
What are you
you're not-
attacking with?
You're not going to be able to get sneak attack on them right now because you don't have any way to get advantage and they're aware that you're there. So you
Okay.
won't be able to deal sneak attack this time.
Gotcha. Okay. So
Who are you attacking with?
what am I? Whichever one does the most damage.
Looks like that's either your sword or your.
Alright, since I'm close, so I'll do the sword.
Okay.
Alright, and then I just roll.
I will remind you, you do, if you want to, you have Booming Blade, one of your cantrips. You
Oh,
can use
yes!
that as part of your attack. And then if whatever you hit with it moves, they will take a little extra damage.
Nice.
It's back here.
Oh, just
Booming
remind you.
blade.
Hobgoblin
you
bowling!
do this.
Basically.
Melee weak attack with cast. Hit.
It's not a bad idea, actually.
What do you got?
Next.
Chain lightning?
Thunder.
No, but I've got a wind thing.
Ooh.
Booming blade is 1d8.
It doesn't actually deal any extra damage at the level you guys are at, but if they move after they've been hit with it, then they take 1d8 damage, I believe.
Oh,
so you're
so-
essentially forcing them to either stay in place or take extra damage.
okay.
So if I use that, it wouldn't actually do damage to him right now.
Well, your attack will do damage, it just won't do extra damage. It'll do as much as your weapon
Oh,
usually
so
does.
booming blade is in combination with his short sword.
Yes.
Okay,
Okay.
I get it now.
That. All right, so I roll
Yeah, so roll your.
d6.
This is to hit. So you're gonna roll your
a
d20 first.
to hit.
So that's a 10 plus 5 is 15.
Nice.
Which one are you attacking?
The one in the plate armor, the
Okay,
captain.
that is a miss then,
Ouch.
Okay.
unfortunately.
Bummer.
Probably got like
Wanna
19 hit
disengage
points
and back
for
off?
the armor class.
Yeah, disengage and go up by this guy.
1, 2.
Okay. So, Gossamer looks at you with a bit of surprise. He was not aware that you were a human in disguise, but he is willing to overlook that for the moment and just be a little more concerned about the action that's happening here. He's not too concerned.
He's
You
a
went and
good
tried to
leader.
hit one of them and not him, so
Right.
he doesn't think you're out to kill him or anything.
Currently, your loyalties are good.
Which now brings us to Rin's turn.
Okay.
Nice. Wreak havoc.
I'm going to. Do I have control of Loki?
Loki acts on his own initiative, which is not around yet. If you just keep him on your shoulder, you move his token with you, but...
Okay. Ew.
Why can I not run clear across the room?
I'm gonna hit, or I'm gonna try and get the caster with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, with his booming blade, should I have added his attack modifier on that also?
What did you add?
I added the one from his short sword.
That should be fine.
Yeah, that's what it is. His short sword, that already accounts for proficiency and everything, so that is the attack bonus for it.
Oh, okay. All right, never mind then. I just wanted to make sure I did it right.
Yeah.
That is a 21.
That is definitely a hit. That very
Okay,
much a hit.
Eldritch Blast.
Boom shakalaka.
10. Oh, I'm not at 5th level yet. Okay, never mind.
You've been watching. way
That's
too
a
much TV.
9. That is
9
9
damage?
force damage.
Okay.
Nice.
So you unleash a blast of eldritch dark energy from your hands, and it shoots forth towards this hobgoblin with the staff, and it catches him pretty squarely. It looks like he's used to taking magical hits, but it still hits as hard as you're expecting to. He doesn't exactly stumble back or anything, but yeah, he felt that.
Okay. And then
One of these
As-
times that you get more invocations, you're probably going to want to take something like Agonizing Blast, because it lets you add your Charisma modifier to the damage from Eldritch Blast.
wow,
Holy
okay. I think as a bonus action, I will
Yes, go ahead.
I will create a spiritual weapon.
Oh, nice. Let's see. I don't actually have a specific token for a spiritual weapon, so I will do what I have done in my other game, as silly as it is. And
Red dot. Oh, the pizza slice.
yes.
Pizza returns to the bar.
Okay, now do I get to attack with the bonus, with the spiritual weapon as my bonus action, or is that an action?
Let me
I
check
don't
how
have
it
it
works.
here.
I think you can attack with it the first time. I think you also determine exactly where you create it. Spiritual weapon. Yeah, you create it in any square you want within 60 feet,
Mm-hmm.
and you make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of it.
Okay. So I'm gonna do it in front of the captain, and I'm gonna try and attack her.
Okay. I will give you control of the pizza
Let's-
slice.
Move
Pizza
that magic
slice.
pizza.
That spiritual pizza slice.
Okay. And I don't have my card yet, so I don't know how it works, but
Yeah, you make a melee spell attack using your spell attack modifier, which you'll find on your sheet on the spell page. It'll tell you what your spell attack modifier is.
okay. So I just roll my d20 and add my spell attack.
Yes, which I believe your spell attack is +9.
That's a 10.
Well, it's
Because I got a
+9.
1. I
Oh,
know.
you got a 1. Well, it's a natural 1. It misses anyway.
Yep.
Oh, you. Oh, boo.
Natural ones for attacks are
It's
always
just a
misses.
Yep.
So yeah, that does nothing.
Yeah, you're in trouble.
Your spiritual weapon takes a swing at the captain, but it
Not very
bounces
spiritual.
off her armor, and she just
Clink.
kind of ignores it.
And then I will move back here.
Okay.
Hope you will
All
come with
right.
me.
It is now the turn of fake Senator Kair.
Crap. He's up here.
And from behind you, in the larger throne room, you hear this laughter as in Kair's voice, but laced with this crackling as if it is being spoken through the lightning that is arcing all around him, and it's just... Oh, how cute. You're going to fight back. Well, I will definitely enjoy this. And with incredible speed, you see that
Oh gosh.
the center shoots out here
Oh!
and reaches out and grabs Jasu's head from behind.
You're gonna die.
And Jasu, you feel this energy pulsing around you. And inside your own head, you hear Kair's voice laughing at you and saying, "Come with me, little half-breed." And all of a sudden, everything goes black for you.
Oh.
Ah!
Apparently this-
What? There's no like
Chris
like,
again?
There's no charisma saving roll or anything like that. Just dead.
Just out.
How dare you?
Gosh dang it.
Jeez.
Everything goes black for you for a moment. And then, all of a sudden, you find yourself somewhere else.
In another dimension.
This looks familiar. This looks like... This looks like the Underdark.
Oh.
No!
No.
More different.
So, scroll slightly to the right on the map. Just you. Nobody else has to. I don't think they'd be able to see it anyway.
Well, I wouldn't be able to because can't see anything without a flashlight
Huh.
anyway.
So, you are in the Underdark, surrounded by glowing mushrooms, the sort of obsidian-like
Eat
dark
them.
stone beneath your feet.
I think I already ate some mushrooms.
Yeah,
Sorry, David.
you can smell dampness in the air, this mustiness that you associate with part of your childhood, something very familiar to you. And it's very dark. You, even by the light of the glowing mushrooms, you aren't able to see a whole lot, but somewhere out there you hear chittering and clicking.
Oh,
man.
God.
Oh no.
And meanwhile, the rest of you, Jasu is still here.
They're like
And
cavernous.
this
beetles that are
person
like
who have
huge and attack.
fake Senator Kair is still here holding Jasu's head.
Curious.
It's not good.
Which now brings us to Jasu's turn.
Jeez.
Chittering in the darkness.
Quit running around like that, man.
Do I walk around the Underdark?
What?
Is it, do I walk around the Underdark?
It's up to you.
Probably a good idea.
Don't think I can attack the real world, right?
No, you... As far as you are aware, you are just in the Underdark now.
Okay, I will... Let me take a look at the map. Cool. Sorry, okay, I will move... I have like 40 feet, so I'll move like 20 feet diagonally.
Okay.
How many spaces is that?
20 feet would be 4 spaces.
Then...
Last time we had a big fight, Chris got knocked into another dimension.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this somewhere, a time where I can like roll? Like inside or?
Insight's like your ability to read people, tell whether they're
Or
lying to you, that sort of thing.
Like, do I notice anything like where the sound's coming from?
It seems to be coming from the north somewhere.
Can I yell, "Come out, monster," or something?
Sure.
Come at me, bro.
There's literally just a big open fence.
Yeah. Yeah, you yell out into the darkness, and you hear your voice beginning to echo through the cavernous Underdark. And just out at the edge of your vision, you begin to see some motion. You still can't quite make out what it is, but you can tell there's something up and to the left a bit. You're not quite sure what it is, and it's still just a little bit out of the range of your dark vision.
Okay, well, I'll just move up 20 feet more, so 5 more spaces, right?
Okay.
I'm guessing spiders.
Yeah.
4 more spaces for 20 feet.
Oh, okay. I think that's 4.
Yeah, so straight ahead of you, you see a gigantic spider
Yes!
wearing the face of your mother.
Oh, that's horrible.
We see the nightmare again! Oh, dang it. Not that we would know this because we're not there, but...
Oh my head.
And from the face of your mother on this horrifying gigantic spider, you hear the voice of fake Senator Kair say, "Now we're in my territory, you little insect. I will have what I've come here for.
Oh,
Are you the one who will give it to me?"
What's the range on that?
On what?
On the arcane sphere?
It is essentially the lightning bolt spell. Let me...
gosh.
Probably like 30 feet somewhere.
Lightning bolt. Yeah, it has. You'd be able to hit the spider with it because it is a 100-foot line, essentially.
Ooh, nice.
Okay. Well, since I can't move any more forward to it, I'm in such like a state of like shock and anger that I'm just gonna try using it.
Okay.
No, man.
Try using it.
He's got like a spear of lightning.
So what do I have to roll for it to not kill me?
But then he has to make a save.
First of
If he
all,
takes
you
any lightning
have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, is that a D20?
Yes.
Okay, and that is natural 20.
Yeah!
Yes!
Yeah, so
Blow up that thing.
I'm trying to remember how I ruled. It's partial damage. It's
I
considered.
thought it was like
less, though.
5 damage if I succeed.
Yeah, I think it's something like you just take.
Yeah.
Where is that? Yes, you take 5 lightning damage.
If I succeed, and if I fail, I take damage.
Yeah. Oh, and actually, you might not have had to make that anyway, because I forgot that you're supposed to roll a d6 when you use it.
Oh.
That's probably where your damage modifier comes from.
But since it worked out this time, we won't worry about that.
Yeah. On your actual token.
But yeah, that is 8d6 lightning damage if it fails its save, which it does.
Yes.
Yes!
Sweet.
Take it.
So how many d what's?
What was that?
How much does it do?
8d6.
Yeah.
Okay, this will take a second.
Woohoo!
Okay, so 8d6, so that's 6-sided dice, right?
Yes.
Yep. 8 of them. Awesome.
Yeah.
So 1, 3,
Spider mom face explode.
8 of them, right?
Yes.
Cool, that is 34 damage.
Woohoo!
Nice.
Nice.
All right.
And I take 5 damage.
Yes, you do.
And then
Good
I just
odds.
say... And then I just yell to it,
So if I would take
I'll give you what you came for, but you have to try
So
for
take
my
damage.
dead hands.
Put
Okay.
it here.
I'll give
So
it to you
dead.
one way or another.
So
Right.
dead.
Right.
Yeah.
Take
Afterwards, you hear the same voice saying,
Erase it.
"Ah, so you are the one who bears my artifact."
Oh!
Now he knows.
Now you did.
My artifact. This guy made it.
I don't
Gotcha,
care.
gotcha.
He's not getting it back.
Right.
Cool, and that's all I can do really, so... Turn.
Okay. Let me see. Yeah. I forgot that I needed to roll one more initiative item just in case.
Someone hit him behind me.
Just in case of what?
You may or may not find out. We'll see how
Duh.
this fight goes.
How dare you? He's physically here.
He's
Physically, he's
physically
with
here
us,
still.
but
His
Got
mind
this
is definitely
brain
gone.
battle going on or something.
Alright, now it is Guzamer and his guard's turn.
Dast, what do I
Go,
gonna
goes
play?
Mer.
Why do I roll such crappy initiative rolls?
somebody.
So let's
Guzmer
see.
is your captain, dude.
Yeah.
Guzmer.
But
This is his.
But is somebody playing him right now?
David will.
Yeah.
David
Yeah, so
and everybody else. Anybody who's not us is David.
Yeah.
Pretty
that's
much.
pretty much how this works.
It's a little
So-
terrifying.
Guzamer and Guzamer and two of his not that one actually. He was right there.
Yeah.
Guzamer and two of his soldiers rush forward here towards the one with the staff. And Guzamer draws his sword, his longsword, and he begins swinging at the hobgoblin with the staff. His first swing goes pretty wide, I think. No, actually, Guzamer has a much better 2-hit bonus than I thought. So his first one is a hit, his second one is a hit, and his third attack are all hits.
Yeah!
Take down the spellcaster.
So
Get
let
that
me
witch.
roll for damage here. Alright, so he deals some fairly solid blows, but they are still... You can see that this hobgoblin clearly has some combat training. He is rolling with the blows to try to minimize the amount of damage that they do. He's kind of allowing them to move his body rather than cut into it quite as deeply. And so they don't quite make as much purchase. A few of them just barely bite through his armor and manage to deal nicks. The other two, those were all just Guzimur's attacks. Now the other two that ran forward with him also attack.
Go guards.
Fantastic.
So they both draw their swords as well.
Stuff, does that mean he might have to help?
Yeah, I mean we don't get their stats, but like
Yeah, both of their attacks hit. So
Woohoo!
each one of them swings and deals some damage as well. Oh no, I dropped my die.
That's why you go digital. I'm just kidding. They don't tend to follow.
All right, so they land pretty solid hits as well, and now this caster is looking worse for wear.
yes.
And oh wait, actually, I forgot that these guys are hobgoblins. Since they are attacking in tandem, they get bonus damage.
Yes.
Oh,
So,
love that. Can I be
Good
a
catch,
hobgoblin? Can I be considered a hobgoblin for this round?
I'd like to be.
Goliath.
like it counts for allies. So if they are adjacent to you because you are an ally for this combat, they deal extra damage just for being next to someone they're on the same side as.
Nice.
Ooh.
Because
Do they get extra
hobgoblins-
bonuses for being next to my spiritual weapon then?
No,
Dang it.
that isn't a creature. So,
Dang it. Okay.
but yeah, so
Nice try.
as this guy that is at the front, who you're pretty sure is a caster of some kind, he is just unable to handle the onslaught of blows from these three hobgoblins and is killed.
Yes.
And
That was-
blood.
That was the second major threat.
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
the three of them, Guzimur and his two soldiers, attacked with such speed you're not even entirely sure which one of them landed the killing blow on this caster. But you know that they definitely did do
They mean
all
business.
the damage they needed to.
Yeah.
I wish the music auto looped. Now I have to manually start it again. Anyway, so then two more of his men run forward. One runs down here, the other runs here, and they begin attacking the soldiers right at the corner there. That's who they can actually reach. That's hit. Alright, so both of these guys hit the one that they're going for.
Woohoo!
And they deal... Let's see, how much do they deal?
Crap ton.
They deal murder, because they take out...
Yes.
Death.
They take out the hobgoblin right here. The other two up here can't actually get in range to anyone that they would like to hit, but they move forward and they form up right here. And
Ranks.
now it's Loki's turn.
Okay.
So you can
Loki
command
is
Loki.
gonna fly up. Okay, over here. And
Okay.
he is going to use Raven's Call on fake Senator Kair.
Okay.
Mm.
So that's not the right size. So
So fake Senator Kair has to make a saving throw, which he makes easily.
okay.
He
So
does take some
he-
damage from it still.
He takes half damage and moves 10 feet.
Okay.
Oh, so how do I deal damage? I don't know how to deal
Um,
damage on this.
Roll the
Let's
dice.
see. It's you roll 2d10 plus 4, and then we just half that for the damage dealt.
2d10 plus 4 in half.
Yeah.
7. There's 20, so 10.
Okay.
Nice.
So you deal 10 damage. You, however, are a bit surprised to see that in spite of the Raven's Call, fake Senator Kair does not move at all. He remains where he is, his hand firmly clamped around Jesu's head.
He's just like palming his skull or something?
Pretty much, yeah.
Like a basketball.
I'm a little confused. Okay. Okay.
That means you barely hurt him.
You do deal some damage, but you don't force him to move. That's all that happened.
Gotcha.
So
That's weird. Okay.
there are things that are immune or have resistance to forced movement and that sort of thing. So.
Oh. Okay. All right, that makes more sense. Because I'm going. It says that he should move even if he's resistant to charm.
Yeah.
So that makes sense if he's resistant to force movement. I guess.
Essentially, his will is too strong to be moved, even with the intervention of the Raven Queen in this way. It just...
Okay. Gotcha. Now I have a question. So, if I switch to another target, is that like recasting the spell?
Yeah, you cast it on Fake Kair. It's too late to switch now, so...
Alright.
Should I be using
So
my
you
20 roll?
learned something and you dealt a little damage.
Okay.
Good move.
Then I am just gonna have him come back.
Okay.
If he's not gonna move, I'm not gonna...
Yeah.
Keep him
He
close.
can't really do anything else anyway.
Yeah.
But that was good.
Excellent. Well done.
Alright.
So.
Now it's actually Nip's turn.
Go, little cheese, go!
The mouse.
Can Nick carry this?
Nip can carry very small things like a healing potion or that sort of thing.
Like a storm sphere?
Yeah.
That would be stretching it. The storm sphere is a little bigger than Nip is. It would be,
Not like it's an ant or anything like that.
like Nip might be able, if he was on the ground next to it, he could roll it, but he can't actually go over there and get it out. It's bigger than him, so.
Good thinking, though. Clever.
Yeah,
Your
that would have
Mage
been
Hand?
good if you could. Mage Hand, you on your own turn, you could actually try to essentially
Swipe it.
pickpocket him.
Yeah.
And,
Get that away
but-
from Sparky
but
Pants.
that'll be on Mouse's own turn that you could try that.
So, like, if Nick, like,
Yeah.
Nip can die, but you can just recast Find Familiar to bring him back. And so...
It's just like Sadie.
so if I just, like, send him, give him those hobgoblins down there to see if they have anything worth pickpocketing.
Yeah.
You're worried about pickpocketing at a time like this?
When is
Oh
Mouse
my God,
not
actually,
worried about pickpocketing?
If you're
That's
intending,
Mouse.
if you
True,
intend to
true.
attack someone,
Say,
you could send Nip over to try to distract them, which would be the help action, which would then give you advantage on your turn, which would mean you could deal sneak attack since you're a rogue.
Mm.
So that's
Does sneak
something
attack work
you
with
can do.
Dance
arrows
around
too,
their
or just
legs.
Does sneak attack work on what?
with arrows?
No, sneak attack doesn't work at range unless it's like a thrown dagger, which is a shorter range than something from an arrow.
Really?
otherwise, everything would have sneak attack. You're like,
Yeah,
I'm going to launch over the wall.
Sneak attack only works with weapons that have certain tags and...
Finesse, right?
Yeah, I believe it's finesse, and none of the ranged weapons that are actually like fired weapons have that, but thrown daggers do. So,
Clint's short bow says he has sneak attack.
Lucky
don't-
dog.
I don't think that should be possible. I might have made a mistake on that.
Okay. Straight here it says attack. 6. but
So you said mouse gets out.
apparently not with your bow.
Yeah, if Nip goes and like tries to catch the attention of something, could use the help action, and then on your turn you would have sneak attack because they're more focused on Nip than on you.
Okay, maybe I'll try that.
So,
Okay.
like if you ran up here again,
Okay.
Miss Armor
Oh,
Pants,
Scream like a girl.
and went to attack her again. Now that she's surrounded by our allies, then you would get sneak attack on her because there's more.
Nip quickly
That-
scampers
her
over
attention is
by
divided.
fake Kair and begins trying to catch Kair's attention, and you see Kair's head tilt a little as if he's noticing the little animal. So you suspect that he probably would be distracted enough that if you get over to him, even if you just move 2 spaces up on your turn from the other side, he's distracted enough that he won't notice you coming, and you might be able to get in a stronger hit.
Yes.
Are those statues going to get in our way for positioning?
They are difficult terrain because they're kind of raised, so you use twice your movement. No, actually, on these levels, no, you'd be able to skirt around that without using difficult. Like, if you tried to move diagonally through it, you'd have to use double, but just moving up one of the sides like this, you'd have the room, so it'll be fine.
Okay.
Good call.
So, that brings us to Zephine's turn.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
next. I'm
Josephine.
next.
So Zephyne takes in all of the action so far, and I'm mostly concerned about Chris. What's his name again?
Jasu.
Jasu, not Jazzy. I keep thinking Jazzy because of
That's because what's in there.
Because of the way it's spelled.
Right, Jasu. Okay. So I look over, and before I do anything, I see if I can I see into fake Kair's eyes from here? Looking through my party, and I'm trying to catch his eyes.
Yeah, he's kind of floating off the ground, so you can see him over, Jasu.
So I want to get into position to lock eyes with him and release a brooding death cry.
Oh.
Where would I need to go to do that? Or can I do it from here?
You have line of sight. You can do it from where you are.
Okay.
I'm intimidated.
She reels back, and instead of being a light, happy day, cloudy person, her eyes get... I don't know if they change, but it's more like a storm cloud in her eyes, and she releases a shrieking, brooding death cry at fake Kair.
Okay.
Just part of her raven.
Yeah, so as a part of that, your hair that kind of looks like a cloud actually seems to anyone looking to darken as if it becomes a storm cloud.
Yes!
That's so cool.
Yes!
I'm terrified.
And let's see, how does that work? I have to look at your sheet.
Yeah.
It has to make
For
a
all of
wisdom
us.
saving throw. It actually fails that saving throw.
Yeah.
Yes.
Excellent!
So now you deal 2d6 plus your charisma modifier of psychic damage.
Yes.
Alright, 2d6. With my charisma modifier.
Yes.
Okay, which is... roll it. Gives me 10.
So, yeah, so 10 damage, psychic damage, and so you see that you've definitely had some kind of effect. You see him flinch a little bit. It doesn't look like the paralysis that should happen is quite happening the way you thought. He's still just gripping Jasu. He's not shifting at all, but you have definitely dealt some damage to him.
Cool. Awesome. And as a bonus action, I spread my wings and erect my feather fortress.
Okay. Yeah, so you flare out your feathers, and you're able to increase your durability by flaring them out in such a way that they will catch attacks and slow them before they can actually get to any soft, squishy bits.
Holy crap.
Excellent.
And it is now Tamati's turn.
Tamati!
I would like to rage.
Siege to his face,
I'm so
man!
excited.
Release the Tamati.
Let's see. I'm going to. Let's see. So my total speed is 30 feet, right?
Yes.
1, 2, 3. We're gonna run up and over here.
Okay.
Trying to sneak up behind him very stealthily. Not really.
Just so you know, you can actually sit in Nip's spot because he's tiny. He's a mouse. So if that's where you want to stand, you can stand there.
Well, I figure if he's semi-distracted by Nip, then
Yeah. Because of that, let's see. You will actually get advantage on that. Because
Hey,
is
Nip!
helping.
Week 5, man.
Okay.
I believe that uses up the advantage that from Nip's distraction. However, you're also standing there, so if you end your turn standing there, then you'll be flanking, which will give Mouse advantage on her turn anyway.
Yes!
Even better.
Yes, flanking.
Alright,
Every day.
So I go to look at my weapon, I find ukulele. That is not a weapon. Let me go to this other page that I've got sitting here. Okay.
Ladies
So,
and gentlemen, the Barbarian.
The Barbarian! Let me play you a daunting song.
Like, so I rage and I sing some ukulele-based death metal in his general
Just blows him away.
Just terrifies him. And so I think I will go while I'm raging. I'm going to use my adamantine siege maul, and I'm going to do an avalanche assault against this.
Nice.
Whoa.
I'm so excited! Okay.
This is the first time you've used that in the whole
It
game,
is!
isn't it?
I am
Yeah.
so excited! I'm so
Bringing
excited!
out the big guns.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I read this right, I make 3 attack rolls against 1 target. The DC of 11.
Yeah, you...
Bonus. Hits, deal full damage. Misses, deal half damage. Okay. That's so cool. It's not even like a save. It's just you hit. If I miss, then you still take damage. It's glorious.
Yeah.
Okay, so
You can only do it once a day, though, I believe, so...
that's okay. This
Yeah,
is
once
probably
per
the only
month.
time
Worth
I'm
it.
gonna So, yeah, it doesn't say that on my sheet, but I trust you. So,
It says once per long rest under limited features, Avalanche Assault, right in the middle of page 1. It says 1, like max 1, recover LR, which stands for long rest. You can mark it as used there if you want to keep track of it.
which oh, there it is. Okay, I see it.
Oh, okay. So 3 left a day.
Yes. I
So
will-
you
I will
gotta roll
gladly
that
do that.
roll
Okay,
for like luck, and you can re-roll it and take the higher one.
fantastic. Okay,
Yeah, Heidi, don't
So-
forget your luck.
Yeah.
yes, remember that luck. It's very useful.
Where you can reroll.
I wish I had some right now. Okay, so make 3
Yeah,
rolls
three that
to
you
see if
can
I hit.
use
So a D20.
long
So
rest.
the first one
And
is
it's D20 plus 7
like
for
in
each of
game
them,
days.
so it's real hard for you to miss here. You have to
Yeah,
roll
seriously,
very
per
low.
in-game
so
day.
that was a 10 plus 7 is my 17. Do I
Hit.
attack? Do I add strength in there or just that?
It plus 7 to hit.
Just that. Okay.
Yeah, it already accounts for your strength. That is your strength and your proficiency.
Whoa.
That's where that
Just gonna
comes
know what
from.
it is.
Come on,
Okay, so the
Monty.
first one is 17. You said that hits.
That is a hit. Because you're rolling against 11 right now. You're not rolling against his AC.
Oh.
All you have to do is clear 11 with each
Well,
one after your
fantastic.
bonus. So essentially, for you to miss, you have to roll like a 1 or a 2 or something, or like maybe a 3. A 1, 2, or 3 is your only way to miss with any of these.
Fantastic. Okay, attack number 2. 13 plus 7 is what it is. It's a hit. And attack number 3. Oh! It is a 1!
Well, it still deals half damage,
Still
so
does half damage, but still.
There you go.
2
Glad
full
that was not
damage,
attack.
1 half damage.
Glorious. Okay.
And
that out.
remember that although that says 1d12 plus 9, you actually get plus 11 because you're raging.
Woohoo! Yeah, mine
So-
says 2d6 plus 9, so it'd be plus 11.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at the great axe. It's for the...
Oh, you're great. Yeah. I was looking at that one too, and I was like, no, I'm on the wrong sheet. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2d6. If I did this correctly, I should be able to hit that button. 2d6 would pop out. Plus 9. Let's see. So I got 9 and 3.
Plus 11 because of your rage.
Okay, so dash is like
12 plus 11.
dash basically doubles your
Yeah.
movement.
23.
So
First
if you
hit.
want to dash as your bonus action, you
Okay.
That screwed me up.
or hiding is like you want to
8
go out,
plus
you want to
11
attack
is
somebody and want to hide
19
behind
for the second hit.
the pillar so they don't see you.
Nice.
And
Basically, what hide does.
And
or like-
snake
so I
eyes,
can,
you
like,
beautiful
attack.
magician.
And
Okay.
hide behind
So that would be
Yeah, something
13
like that.
halved, which is what, 6 or 7?
It's 7. You round up for those things,
Nice.
I believe.
7 on that one. I'm
So you
glad.
deal a total of 49 damage.
Bam, 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 blam.
I think I smack his arm on one of those. Just, smack it. See if I can hit it. Release it just soon.
Yeah. So as Nip runs over and begins squeaking and kind of jumping around to try to catch Kair's attention,
Yeah.
Tamati runs back and manages to get himself into position and just begins swinging his gigantic siege maul, this huge hammer, with such ferocity that you just see him catch fake Kair in the head a couple of times and just knock him back and forth. He's struggling to maintain his concentration. He's bloodied, and he turns at you and, without loosening his grip on Jisu, snarls.
Nice.
I can do it too. Bring it.
Yeah, Tamati gets in some really solid hits.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it is now the turn of some of the enemy hobgoblin soldiers.
Crap.
Meow, meow.
Good luck, everybody.
Even the baby crap.
Where did they go?
They're at the bottom
Two
of
of
the
them
screen.
run up here to Rin,
Crap.
and they draw their long swords and begin swinging at you.
Okay.
Let's see, your AC is 14?
Yes.
Alright, so the first one hits,
'Kay.
second one misses.
Okay, on the first one, I'm going to cast Hellish Rebuke as the action.
Okay. That's the one on the left that hit first.
Okay.
And let's see how much damage they deal to you while you're figuring that out.
Okay.
Yeah, rebuke those suckers.
Alright, so you take a total of 16 slashing damage from that.
16. Okay.
Yes. And,
Okay. He has to make a Dex saving throw.
okay. That's a natural one.
Yes. Okay.
love it. I love it.
Drips on his shoes.
That's what you get.
That is 9 fire damage.
Okay. So, this one does look just a tiny bit scrawnier than the others, like he's probably not quite as well trained. But as he swings his sword at you and makes contact, you turn your head and there's a flash of fire in your eyes and you point at him, and this blast of fire comes forth from your fingers and just completely, like, fries his head. It's just like, you just engulf his head in flame, and
That's what you get.
he falls over backwards.
And then I look over at Tamati and I do the muscle builder arms wah!
Mine's better. Can't be outdone by you. Ja.
I
Let me hit him again. Let me hit him again.
Yeah. 2 more run forward here towards Zafine.
Ew news!
Don't worry, you got your wings up.
I do.
Yeah, so that's a +4 to your AC, correct?
Let me scroll down.
I'm just trying to remember because I don't have it marked for you right now.
Yeah, I'll check. Is a +4, correct.
Okay, so you're currently sitting at 18. So, first one hits. They both hit.
Ram, ram.
That's going to be a lot of damage because of their martial advantage from being
Together.
hobgoblins and together. So let's see.
Ouch time. I do have the ability to do
Healing? Just
like a
stun
dodge
stuff?
as one of my
So
monk
basically, if
things.
there's a moment,
Yes, you
feel
do,
something,
I
you're like,
believe.
I'm gonna
How does
try
that
and
work?
Patient defense, I
hit
think.
pocket this guy, and
Is
then
that-
I
Yeah,
would
patient
roll for it.
defense, I believe you have to actually... It's a bonus action that you have to spend on your turn, I think.
Oh, okay.
Let me look that up real... Yeah, as a bonus action, you can take the dodge action, which gives anyone trying to attack
But this
a
is actually
disadvantage, but you have to do
like
it on your turn.
a language. Thing.
Oh, so I have to prep that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And
All right.
it costs one of your key points to do it, but it makes you a little more defensive and makes it harder for them to hit you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So let's see. I've rolled damage for one of them, now for the other one.
Oh man.
Oof, yeah, that's rough. That is a total of 32 damage.
Ouch!
32
No,
slashing
no.
damage between the two of them. These hobgoblins run up in tandem, and they both draw their longswords, and they lash out at you. You are trying to dodge out of the way, but with 2 of them, it's just too hard to get out of the way, and they both manage to land. And you are feeling very, very rough. I think you...
I'm at 5?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
So that's... You're not feeling too good about that.
Definitely not.
Let's see. 2 more of them. One of them is going to take an opportunity attack, running away from one of the soldiers as they move in this direction. Let's see if that opportunity attack hits. It does. How much damage does it? You know what? Yeah, this one does not make it away from where he is standing. He tries to run away, but the soldier just up and to the left of him on your side manages to catch him with a solid blow, like right to the center of his back. Probably just severed his spinal cord. He's not going anywhere. He's dead. Like the other one sees that happens and instead comes up here with this group.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, he also takes a swing at Zafine, and that is a miss because only because of Feather Fortress.
Yeah.
Let's see. So this one down here runs and forms up in formation next to the captain and just stays there. And the 2 in the lower left corner both try to attack the soldier that is in front of them, the allied soldier. That's a nat 1, so that's a miss.
Woo!
But the other one hits. And let's see. Yeah, martial advantage. They take down one of the allied soldiers. They.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's doing his best, but he's just unable to face up against 2 hobgoblins at once. Whenever they Whenever hobgoblins are working together, they can be very bad news very quickly. So that poor guy, one of Guzamar's guards, just cannot escape from that.
That's gonna suck.
It is now Mouse's turn.
Yeah, it's our rogue right here.
And then, I'm gonna try that,
The song went. Sorry.
Yeah.
Rapier?
You're going to attack with your rapier?
Yeah.
Okay. So you'll
I'm
roll...
gonna use the whole attack thing. Where
Okay.
You're striking a creature.
Yes. You haven't actually spent... I don't believe you've actually spent any of your spell slots, so you won't get that advantage, but you still might be able to do something with it.
Wait, wouldn't she have a spell slot gone from using Disguise Self earlier?
Um,
Oh, we did have a long
yeah,
rest.
that
after
was
that.
that was the night before.
Mhm.
But doesn't this thing do better than...
Yes, it if it's a hit, then you roll your regular damage die twice, and
So if you like,
And then, like, how does luck
Blade,
do I have to,
just
like,
what you add
luck
to it.
after?
That's
luck.
basically like a
Five.
reroll.
Okay.
Yeah, the way that luck works
no, that'll
is
be
whenever you
hit.
roll an attack
Hit.
before I announce whether it's a hit or a miss.
Modifier,
if it's a
so,
really bad
like,
roll, you can say
when you
like I want to redo that and spend one of your luck
Bad.
points.
Okay.
But it has to be before I
Take
tell you
it,
whether it
add
worked or
your-
not.
attack modifier, so I would get
Do I roll
Terms.
and then...
My attack, did I use
Yeah, roll your
blade or did I just...
Which
Don't
is
tell 'em
just
what you
your
got yet.
D20 and
well,
it's
they're
plus
the
7.
same.
It's the
So,
same.
What was that?
yeah,
It's
Your
They're the same
D20, a
modifier.
20-sided die plus 7 to hit because you're using your rapier.
Gotcha. So why would I ever use my short
I
sword?
add 7 to the...
well, because
Yes.
I can
like,
do that
you
all
would-
the time.
well, you get this damage either way, but then if
Okay.
they
It's my luck.
That
if the booming blade, then they also have to take.
Ah! Yeah,
I-
the first time I got a 1.
Yeah. Well, at least it's not a natural miss. So.
You have advantage, however, so you roll twice for each one. You haven't actually spent a luck yet. Those are
Okay.
so with your luck you get 2 more rolls because
Okay.
you have advantage.
Yay!
I got a 3.
Really? You just rolled a 1, a 2, and a 3 in succession.
Oh,
Okay.
One more.
One-
One more.
Okay.
There
Yeah!
you go. That's a hit.
Okay.
So now you roll 2d8 plus 5 for your initial damage. And then you also roll 2d6 for sneak attack on top of that.
So 2d8 plus 5?
Yes.
What was it?
2d6 for your sneak attack.
Yeah!
Alright, so that's 22 damage.
nice.
Yeah, so you
Chill back.
quietly make your way up towards fake Kair while he's distracted by Nip and Tamati, and you thrust in your rapier from the side through a chink in his armor, because all hobgoblins tend to be armored, it seems, even someone who is not actively a combatant, like a senator. And you manage to hit through a gap, and you see that instead of blood coming forth, there's like a little arc of electricity that sort of circles around the blade of your rapier and then dissipates into the air. But he kind of flinches, and you see him stumble. He actually is immune to the prone condition as well, so you don't knock him over, but you see that he felt that for sure. So he's still standing. Just like, I'm just going to tell you right now, this guy's immune to a lot of conditions. But
Not bludgeoning damage.
For a bonus action.
yeah, as a bonus action, you can disengage, which lets you get away without risking an opportunity attack, and then you can use any movement you have remaining if you want.
Nice.
So you've only used 10 feet of your movement, so you still have a fair amount of movement left.
Here.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you used your cunning action to disengage, so you can't use it to hide, but you're standing in a bush.
Standing in a bush,
Yeah.
not hiding.
Fantastic.
I'm gonna just come stand over in this bush.
Yeah.
Nobody will see me if I stand here very still. It's like a T-Rex. They sense movement.
Alright, so... Now, over in Jasoon's Mind Underdark,
Like Underdark.
you, out of the corner of your eye, you see some motion, and as you look more closely, you recognize the face of someone who may as well have been a brother to you, Seki Kuruihi, the man who found you and pulled you out of the gutter, essentially, and brought you into his ninja clan. And he runs towards you, and you can see that he's not entirely, even to your perception, a physical form. He's almost semi-transparent, and you instinctively know that this isn't actually Seki Kuruihi, this is your memory of him. But he runs over to you, clasps you by the shoulder, and says, "Let's do this together, shall we?"
Nice.
Careful.
And let's see. It is now the turn of the enemy hobgoblin captain. It would have also been their caster's turn, but he did. So, yeah, she... Oh, did the music just stop? There it goes.
I was gonna say I didn't hear you.
Yeah, there was a gap for me. I don't know if it happened for everybody.
There was what?
There was just a gap in the music. It went silent for a few seconds for me.
No, you can use it. Pretty sure you can.
So
It's just the body there.
yeah, the hobgoblin that ran up to join up with her joins her initiative because they're using the buddy system, so they both move on the same initiative now. And let's see. She is pretty focused on Guzamar.
Gosh.
So she orders her new companion over here. He's standing under your spiritual weapon, so don't forget he's there.
Okay.
Because your spiritual weapon doesn't actually take up a space.
Right.
He's just standing on our floating.
Which, by the way, is a
That's
scythe. I didn't mention that.
Yeah.
Because death.
Yeah. Nice. Alright, so she... I believe she gets multiple attacks. Yeah. She pulls out her greatsword and she swings twice. One of which is a natural one. The other is a miss. So both of her swings, she actually misses Guzamar.
Yeah.
Guzamar is more experienced than she is, and he is able to parry both of her blows practically without even looking.
Yeah.
And, her companion also swings at Guzamar and just misses him. He manages to parry that as well, knock the blow out of the way before it can actually catch him.
Sure glad he's on my team.
Yeah.
And she shouts out something in Goblin to one of the other soldiers, you don't understand it, and you're not even quite sure which one, but she shouts something out.
Oh dear.
And that brings us back around to Ezio's turn.
Okay.
So, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. 6 seconds of fight so far. Because a round is 6 seconds of time in game. So all of that happened in
It's
6 whole seconds.
Nice.
Dang. Okay.
Make quick work.
Yeah. Alright, so I got 6 places I can move.
Yeah,
Up to
you
6
got
boxes.
6 boxes. Total. And you can split them up.
I'm assuming she's retreat somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna move. Oops. Wasn't right.
You can help Zafina out. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
You could, and then you'd get sneak attack on these guys.
If I went like right here.
1, 2, 3. You could go right there, and you'd get sneak attack on these guys.
How would I do I attack all? How would I
Probably
do
just
that?
one. You'd pick one of these two, probably, and attack.
The character's a ranger?
No, he's a rogue, like Mouse.
Rogue assassin.
Cool.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, or you could just go with the 3 here.
There's one hiding under there too.
That's yeah. Under my spiritual weapon.
So I think she's gonna want to retreat.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
But you
kinda
would
wanna
get-
stay.
you'd get sneak attack for now because
Would I get sneak attack on this one?
yeah, because I'm right there, and he's got somebody right there too. So
All right. I think what I'll do is I'm gonna move to.
this way. Here.
Yeah. And attack that goblin right there
Okay.
with the
Booming blade.
better blooming blade or just straight weapon.
Well, booming blade has a chance to move them and deal additional damage. Correct?
Not move them, no. If they actively
If they
move
move.
after you've hit them with it, then it deals extra damage.
Oh, got it. Got it.
That's why if she moves, she's gonna get more damage.
And since Rin is there, you do actually technically get flanking on this, so you have advantage on your attack,
Nice.
and
Okay.
you also can deal your sneak attack. So
So
Nice.
roll these 2 and take the higher.
Okay, so I'm taking that goblin.
Are you
okay.
using booming blade or?
So does this one do more damage initially if I use it right now? This one.
It doesn't
Yeah.
do more damage initially, but it has the potential to do more damage, and it's a cantrip. You can use it freely anytime you want, so there's no particular reason not to if you're attacking anyway.
Well, because you'll get this initially, but if they move, you also get the blade one.
Oh, okay. So I got 8.
So 8, 13.
Yeah, with advantage?
Yes.
Remember that you have advantage. Yeah, that's still a miss, unfortunately.
Dang it.
Can I use lucky?
Oh yeah, he can use luck, can he?
Yeah, you know what? I'll let you have it even though I already said it was a miss, just because I forgot you had it, so...
Yeah.
Way to
I
go.
forgot he did too.
18.
Oh, that's better. 23.
Okay, that's a
Nice.
hit.
Okay,
Smack that go.
so then you need your D6, just the classic die.
Okay, and I just roll
Yeah, that plus 3.
6 more.
The 6 damage.
Plus sneak attack.
Oh, plus sneak attack. So, a couple more.
This one.
And this one. 8.
6 plus 8.
So, 14.
Yep.
Okay.
14.
So, Ezio rushes forward towards this hobgoblin and just like slips a blade into his side before he even notices what's happening through a gap in his armor, and he just immediately slumps over.
Dude, these hobgoblins are weak! Smack them out!
Yeah, he didn't even know you were coming. He just went out quietly. You, as far as he was concerned, you came out of nowhere, and he never even knew what hit him.
All right, and then I don't have to disengage because he's dead, right?
Yeah. Everybody around you is a friendly, so you don't need to use your disengage.
2, 3.
That's difficult terrain, so 4, 5. It would take 5 to move there. And you have 4 left. So you could do 1, 2, 3, 4 and go there.
Right next to her.
Yeah, right next to Mr. Sparky Pants.
See, 1. Or I was wanting to hide.
Oh, you want? Oh,
I
okay.
was gonna try and hide somewhere, but I guess I can't do.
2, 3. He could get on the other side of the statue. But I mean, I guess you'd be in line of sight of these guys, but...
Yeah. What if I just... These guys move about 3 spots when they attack.
I don't know how far they're
They
moving.
could probably move up to 6, but they're only moving half speed in case.
Yeah, from where you're at, you could make it behind one of the statues and then use your cunning action to hide, which would make it harder for them to notice you even if they wanted to come for you.
Okay, well, 2, 3, 4. You can make it here and use your cunning action.
Alright, and then my cunning action I'll use right there.
Hide.
Okay. Yeah, so you are able to kind of duck in against the statue's leg in such a way that it is pretty difficult for anyone to notice that you were over there. They
In
might
your
have seen you running that
stone-colored
way, but...
trench coat.
Alright, and that's...
Let's see. Actually, I think when you make the hide action, I think you're supposed to roll a stealth check. Let me see. Player's Handbook, where are you at?
I got one.
In the persona bag.
I'm just looking at the PDF.
Oh, got it.
Looking for the hide
There's
action.
nothing I can do.
Hide.
Or
Yeah,
not-
make
not
a
can do.
Make a
stealth
stealth check. So, grab the d20 that we've been using and roll it. And then you'll add +5 because that's your stealth.
Natural 1.
Yeah.
You are not stealthy.
Not stealthy at all.
You go over there and you try to hide, but you still stand out a little bit too much. The hobgoblins saw you moving, but they all do seem to be pretty much otherwise engaged right now and may not have been paying a whole lot of attention to you anyway.
Okay. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay, back around to Rin's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna use Toll the Dead
Okay,
on the fake senator.
okay.
So he has to make a wisdom saving.
Against what DC?
17.
Okay,
Nice.
that's a failure then.
Yes. Okay. Okay, so now he takes... Where's my 12? There it is. Nine necrotic damage.
Okay. Yeah, so you reach out and you fire off a blast of necrotic energy, this sort of dark energy that looks like it's... Well, you know what? Here, I can do this. Well, not that effect. Maybe this
Black
effect.
bubbles.
Let's try that.
Blue bubbles. Ooh, nice.
Oh.
So you
was
you
my
fire
spell.
off a blast of dark necrotic energy that lands on the fake senator's body and sort of looks like it sinks into him. And his face, although it's a little hard for you to tell, you're not super used to hobgoblin complexions or anything, but it looks like he pales a little bit with
Yes.
it, and definitely looks like it did some damage to him.
Yes. Okay, then as my bonus action, I'm going to use my spiritual weapon
Okay.
on the goblin that's underneath it.
Okay.
Drop the hammer.
Yippee. That is, a 22.
Okay, that is a hit.
Hey, beans. 8. Spellcasting modifier, is that the same attack modifier?
Yeah, it's a. I believe for you it's a +9.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
No, wait, no, it's
Is
it's
that
just the
charisma?
ability. It's charisma.
Okay, so it's a +6.
Yes.
Okay,
Music.
that's an 8.
8 total.
Yeah, 8 force damage.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to move it out of the way to actually register that damage, and then move it back because I assume you're just keeping it there.
Yeah, I'm gonna just leave it there.
So your floating semi-translucent scythe of energy
Well, you could
arcs down
just use one.
and slashes through
And then
the
when
hobgoblin's
you use it again,
shoulder
you can
directly
tell it
below
is
it. And in spite of the fact that it doesn't seem entirely physical, like it's not entirely there, it slashes into the hobgoblin's shoulder, and there's a little spray of blood as it connects. And this hobgoblin, it looks like he probably severed part of his collarbone, nearly took that arm off.
Yeah.
And he's in bad shape.
Woohoo!
Nice.
And that's my turn. I'm gonna stay right where I am.
Okay. It is now the fake senator's turn,
Uh-oh.
and
Bring it on.
over in Jasu's mind, the spider with the face of your mother skitters closer with incredible speed, and it leans forward with these huge
in that
fangs
spot where it was all black.
to
Somewhere
bite
in
you.
there is hiding scenario. But he's got it set up so that we can't see, just Chris.
Yeah, it swings forth with its head and bites into your shoulder with its fangs. That's definitely a hit. And deals... It's 25 piercing damage.
How you doing, Jasu?
I have 41 and I'm at 60.
Ouch. Hang in there. I'm working as
And
hard as I
that
can.
that was its first attack.
Oh my gosh.
No!
And as it leans back for another attack, you hear the fake senator's voice saying, "I will have what I came here for." Second attack is also a hit. For bad luck, 17 damage.
No!
So, as you slump to the ground, you feel your consciousness beginning to fade here. Everything kind of blacks out for you, and you're not entirely aware of what's happening anymore. Meanwhile, back in the real world, Fake Kair lets go of your head, and Jasu's body does not fall over, but instead his eyes begin to spark with electrical energy.
What?
And he turns with a look of anger at Rin.
No!
Knock me out.
The
And,
song just did the na-na-na-na-na again as you said that.
Yeah.
Dang it. I love the song. It's a good one.
Yeah. This is actually a remix of a song from Final Fantasy VI, so...
Nice. Just love that moment.
Yeah.
Happens at the most opportune times.
And I think this section that it's playing is actually taken from Final Fantasy VII. I think this is One Winged Angel, one of the most famous songs from that soundtrack. But back in the real world, the fake senator takes his hand off of Jasu's head, moves up here, and holds out his hand to Tamati's head.
No!
Bring it on!
No.
And
Is it causing any damage?
it is not causing you damage, no.
Dang it!
But everything fades to black for you.
See you guys!
I must be.
I'm gonna die! I'm gonna zoom out so I can see where you're gonna put me. Whoa!
Yeah.
Cool!
You're quite a ways over there.
Oh yeah, that's fantastic.
You find yourselves in some very familiar mountains, the mountains that you call your home. And, let's see, where is... Yeah, not far away from you, you can see the forms of your sister Kaya facing off against a truly titanic form of your father.
You guys can't see this, but this is like a 14 by 14 square. Okay, now we're... seven by 7 square of just my father. That's terrifying.
What?
Holy crap.
Yeah, your father in this form has glowing eyes that are in fact sparking with the same kind of electrical energy you've seen from False Kair. And he stands something like maybe 100 feet tall.
Golly.
And is holding the spear you know so well, ready to bring it down on your sister. And he pauses for a moment. It looks like he's about to bring the spear down, and then he pauses, looks over, sees you, and grins, and you hear Fake Kair's voice coming from his mouth as he says, "You will make a very useful tool."
Not cool, man! Not cool!
And now it is what would be Jasu's turn if Jasu was not currently being controlled by Fake Kair.
Crap!
So instead, it is possessed Jasu's turn.
Ah, sucker!
And
I'll say that because I'm going to be there in a minute.
you aren't entirely present in your own mind, Jasu. You are only semi-conscious of anything that is happening. However, you feel your own body reaching out to strike with your quarterstaff that you purchased against Rin.
Kair? Yeah!
It takes a lot more people.
Seriously.
Alright, so that is a hit on Rin.
Ah! What?
Yeah, that didn't work.
Let me see, how much is that? I have to look it up. It's the quarterstaff.
Oh, I've got cap lock on.
Yeah. Alright, so that initial blow deals 5 bludgeoning damage to you, Rin.
5?
Yes.
Okay.
And then Fake Kair is going to spend one of your key points, I'm sorry.
Boo!
No.
use Flurry of Blows to lash out with an unarmed strike against you. Let's see. 2 unarmed strikes, in fact.
You're so yeah.
First
slightly
one's a
terrifying.
miss.
Yes.
Second one is just a miss. So, Rin, as you turn, you can see that your friend is not himself right now. There is definitely something else going on here, and you are able to gather your senses just in time after he's already struck you once to dodge out of the way of his 2 unarmed strikes as he tries to hit you with an open palm strike and then lash out with a kick. You're able to dodge out of the way just barely of both of them.
What the heck, man?
You can tell it's not him in the driver's seat right now.
Punch me in the face.
That's pretty clear. Let's see, it is now Guzmer and his personal guard's turn.
Hey, why do I have to be in a different dimension? I had this all planned out. I was so excited.
Yeah. No plans survive contact with the dungeon master.
Awful.
Just as no plans survive contact with the players, your plans don't survive contact with me either.
Terrible. Gotta quit that.
So,
one of these days.
Yeah, Guzmer actually orders his 2 guards to focus on the captain here
Holy crap.
and on the one next to him. And he disengages. He runs over here and he grabs onto Jasu's shoulder. And he is going to, like, basically shake you and be like, come on, snap out of it! And,
I feel like he's experienced this before.
alright, so, the sparks fade from Jasu's eyes, and you come back. You come back to yourself. You're at full HP. You're not unconscious. That was just the mental image of yourself at that moment.
Oh.
You've taken no damage.
Woohoo!
And with that, Guzmer runs back down here. Let's see. Actually, he can do this. He moves into Zephine's space for a moment. He kind of pulls you behind him. And he begins swinging. He swings once at each of these 3 that are standing in front of you. Oops, that's not the...
How can he?
He swings once at each one, guys.
Local start.
Yeah, higher level.
That's supposed to be in the binary channel, not in the...
Yeah, I figured as much. I was like, ah, cool.
Yeah, gotta talk to the
He
bots
must be
here.
a higher level, so he gets additional attacks.
Just so you know, Zafine, I was gonna
He's
throw some
probably-
hand act
Yeah,
that area.
fighter.
So I was trying to save
Fighters get additional attacks.
I was
well.
going to at least. Until I got caught up with frickin' Titan over here.
Be my guess.
So, range.
And let's see, he makes his attacks. That's a hit.
Yeah. So if
That's a
you shoot
hit.
it, you can go.
That's a hit. Okay.
Yeah!
So,
Dungeon Master's on our side. Woo!
yeah, so Guzmer runs down here, grabs Zafine and pulls her behind him, slashes out at these 3 soldiers, and
Squares to.
he just immediately kills all of them.
You've got reach.
So these 3
Yes!
are all dead,
Yes! Go,
Oh,
Guzmer!
fantastic.
I mean,
and with that he then moves over here, ends his turn there.
Yeah!
Woo!
Yes.
Yeah!
And as he goes, he... let's see, can he... Let me check his abilities. Yeah, as he goes, he grabs Zafine's shoulder along the way and clasps it tightly for a moment and says, hold on to your hold on to your resolve. This is going to get uglier before it gets better. And you feel sort of inspired for a moment by that, and you gain 12 temporary hit points from that.
Yes!
Woo!
As he
I lost David.
sort of...
You're right.
He's back. No, I lost David.
What?
80s.
Keeps cutting in and out on David's.
I think it's a network issue. It's kind of clipping in and out, and so is the music. I should be back in a minute.
I hear you.
I think.
Sound better now?
Okay.
Music.
We can hear ya.
Good. Woo. Okay. Time for death.
All right, I'm back.
Alright, let's do this.
Okay, that now his two soldiers focus up on the captain and on the one next to her that is underneath the spiritual weapon. And they both focus on the captain. That's a hit. They both hit.
Yeah.
So they deal... Yeah, together they deal some pretty solid hits to her. And that is like 24 damage total between the two of them.
Nice.
So they slash out with their longswords, and they connect with the captain. She is no longer feeling quite so confident about this as she was when she came in here. And now it's the turn of the other soldiers. See, this one knows he doesn't really, on the left, knows he doesn't really stand a chance against those two on his own, so he runs over here, forms up with these ones, and attacks the captain as well. And hits. Nice, for another solid hit. For 16 HP. She is looking like she is barely hanging on to life as this last one comes over here and lands a solid gash just all the way up her midsection. The captain looks like she is going to go down at any time. These two up here at the top, one of them swings at the one that is under the spiritual weapon and misses. The other also swings at that one and hits. And he lops off the head of that
Yes!
hobgoblin. And now it is Loki's turn.
I've switched over to my phone for a minute. I gotta go inside for a second.
Okay.
Loki.
Die.
He can use the help action the same way Nip did to give advantage if you want. That's something he can do.
Who hasn't gone yet?
In this
I'm
turn,
gone.
I've still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
in this
We're
turn,
about 2 rounds out.
yeah, it's Nip, Zafine, Tamati, some of the surviving enemy hobgoblins, Mouse, and the captain are who remain in this initiative order.
Okay. I'm gonna. Yeah, he's gonna use help, and he's gonna fly over here and get in the senator's face.
Okay. All right, so
Actually,
Loki,
that would put him here, wouldn't it?
put him where?
Here.
Sure, I will.
If he's in his face.
Yeah, so Loki flies over and begins sort of flying around and pecking at the fake senator's face, trying to distract him. Looks like it's working.
Awesome.
He's maintaining his grip on Tamati, though.
Okay, well, there it is.
All right, it is now Nip's turn. Nip has, let's see, Nip's speed. Let me check that. I will actually get you a version of your sheet that has Nip's stats at some point, but for now I will just tell you.
This sounds like Christmas music.
Nip can move 20 feet, so 4 squares. His tiny little legs can't carry him as far in a single turn as a full-sized person.
He's fine. Like, on the. Yes.
You have Nikki come back.
Okay.
But can you make it all the way?
Yeah, you should be able to make that.
4 and
Yeah, it's like it's 1, 2, 3, 4. He can move back into your spot. So you guys actually are starting to get the upper hand in this fight. So that means it's time for a music change.
Yeah.
Some Xenoblade Chronicles music for you guys.
So my daggers aren't as good.
Yeah.
Alright, it's now Zaphine's turn.
So what is that? Shoot, I'm so confused. So when it says 8/320, that means
Shara's mic is off.
Yeah, Shara, your mic is muted. If you can go to the lower left of the Discord window and click mute to unmute, it might even say unmute, then it should bring you back. If you're there right now.
Sorry, I stepped away for a second. I'm back.
Okay, welcome back. It's
Ready?
your turn.
Okay. All right. I had a question about levitate. How long does that last?
It is up to 10 minutes as long as you maintain concentration.
Okay. And on
taking-
healing hands, is that for just other people? I can't use it on myself?
I'm not sure. Let me see how it's phrased on your sheet real quick.
It seems like it's only other people, but I just wanted to check.
Do you have a potion?
I don't think I do.
my potion.
But I think I'll be okay.
Okay.
Let's see. I wonder if I can find... Yeah, I'm not sure on that.
I never realized how far 175 feet is. It's a long walk from my shop to the house.
Yeah, Daniel, were you here for the music change? Because you guys have the upper hand in the fight now, so...
I was partially listening to it. I didn't know how to put my phone on speakerphone, so I was kind of listening to it through the handset. So it's kind of like, okay, now time for a music change. I'm like, ooh, I'm excited. I can't hear much.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're good. It sounds good. I like it.
Yeah.
Upper hand.
Get pumped.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Healing hands.
Okay, now I can see if I can switch back to other headset here.
The way it's phrased, it's really unclear. I think that it is something that really only can apply to others, though.
I think so. I think you're right. I just wanted to confirm on that.
Yeah, that's how I would rule it.
Okay. So,
Where's our level
let's
6
see.
months? Heal them.
Yes. Got a little just so okay. Thought I knew what I was gonna do.
I did
I'm not
too.
so sure.
I got sucked into a whirlpool of death over here.
Great. Okay, here is what Zafine is gonna do. Zafine is going to. I'm gonna run over to by Jesu and over here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to levitate myself about 20 feet in the air.
Okay. I think that should be allowed. Let's see. Yeah, you can cast it on yourself. So.
Yes. Okay. And I will do patient defense, my bonus action, if that's even applicable in the sky, in the air. I'm just doing it just in case.
Yeah, you can manage it.
Okay. All right, and I think that's all for me this turn.
Okay.
Oh dang. That means I'm next.
Yes, it is now Tomate's turn.
Don't die.
Well, you know, he's 100 feet tall. I'm 8. There's a bit of a difference there. Digging this music.
Yeah.
That is a freaking huge
It's
marker.
terrifying, I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
He pulled it up, he's like, yeah, you see your titan of your father. I'm like, yeah, I can't be holy crap! He's slightly bigger than I thought it was going to be.
You're not even like
down
a
here. This is his sister.
You already did.
It is in chat.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
there.
It's awesome.
It's terrifying. Yeah. That's what I thought when I first pulled it up. Oh, wow.
Run, Tomati.
Don't do that.
Yes, exactly. To a 7-year-old, I'm huge. Where's that line from Hook?
So what's
11-year-old,
your
that's what I
plan?
was saying. I have no plan. I have no idea. I thought of something before I left, and then the moment I left, I'm like, that is a dumb idea.
Do it.
I don't even know how this works, but we'll try it. It'll be fun. Because, hey, Jesu came back and he had 100% health points, right? He just, you know. If I rage on you guys, I apologize. Let me see. There's nothing other than that guy just going, my father being stinking tall, going, hey, you're gonna make a great tool in my coffin over here.
Yeah,
Toolbox.
just the familiar mountain landscape of your home. And your giant father and your sister. Those are the only things you see.
I've got nothing. I don't even know how I would start on this thing. This is terrifying.
Maybe just like make it chase you and try and get it to trip on the rocks.
I know, right? I'm trying to.
I actually, I forgot that it's supposed to, somewhere in there's the secret initiative turn for Kaya, and it's supposed to come before yours, so
Okay, thanks, that
Kaya,
works.
Kaya sees you arrive somehow, even though she was looking up, it seems like she senses your arrival here.
Of course.
And kind of like I said for Seki, for Jesu, she looks like she's not really entirely there, like she's not a truly physical presence.
Yep.
But she just runs over as far as she can get in your direction.
Oh, we're not going to see it move. I have the picture pulled up so I can kind of get a visual of what's going on.
He's currently 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet away from me.
Oh, that's good. She made it pretty far then.
She made it way farther than I thought I was going to. I can only go like half that distance.
Well, she dashed, so she went like twice her speed, and so...
That makes sense.
And as she runs towards you, it doesn't look like she's stopping at all. She just shouts, "Brother, run!"
No. Yeah? Where to? It's so limited.
Yeah, what you can see on the map is not all that there is. It's just
I figured as much.
Like, you can see mountain path behind you as well. There's...
I'm terrified. Wow, this is the first time I've had like no idea of what to do. Okay. Well, I mean, in my mind, I'm realizing that this is all just kind of a hoax because I freaking saw Jisu go through the same thing, and so I'm like, well, I don't really want to run because he's gonna get me, whether I'm running or I'm facing him. So, dang it! I don't know what to do.
Character development moment. Do you run or do you face him?
Like I said, I know it's I know that I'm just in my head, so I know, but at the same time, I wouldn't know that any of this crap will hurt me. I just know that I'm just stuck in my headspace here. Whatever. I'm gonna run with Kaya.
Okay.
Because I can't think of anything else to do. Dang it!
Yeah. So are you just gonna, like, wait for her to catch up to you, or are you gonna, like, run forward and grab her and then run back? What's your plan?
Yes, I'm gonna run forward, grab her, meet up with her, and then take off running with her. Because if she's been sitting there, I don't know if she's, like, been kneeling underneath this guy. I mean, he's probably shook up because he's 100 foot standing over with a big giant spear gonna stab her in the face.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that was kind of a shock to me that she even got away in the first place. So,
yeah.
None of this is what I expected. So, anyway. Yeah, so I'm going to run up, meet up with her, and then take off running again.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll say you two after that are only probably able to get about to here.
Yeah, it's kind of what I figured. Back to where it was, basically.
And let's see, make an athletics check for me.
18 plus athletics, you said? 18 plus 9. Fan-freaking-tastic. Was that 27?
Nice. So, you hear the rumble of your father's gigantic footsteps coming after you, but you don't bother to look back. You just grab Kaya and pull her as quickly as she can run and as you can run. And the two of you make it much further than you were expecting to be able to. It seems almost like you're moving over a greater distance than your physical body ever could. Like, you're sort of aware that this isn't real in some sense.
Mm-hmm.
And as you run, the world starts to blur around you. And it all kind of fades away into this just blur of colors. And all you're really aware of right now is the sensation of your sister's hand in yours, and that you have not... You've wondered where she is. You've wondered if she's alive, and there's this sense of warmth in knowing that even if this isn't real, that you feel like maybe she's out there somewhere. And you snap back to reality.
Yes!
As opposed to my stupid dream where I'm like, she's dead!
Yeah.
Gives me hope. Good. I'm glad. Back to reality? Yes! Suck it!
Yeah, you snap back to reality, and the form of fake Senator Kair is... Not only does his hand get forced away from your head, but it also there's this blast of force coming out of you as he is blasted back directly into the wall right behind him.
Yes! Woohoo!
And he looks down at you in shock and says, No, it's not possible. None can resist me.
Clearly, you've never met a Rukoha.
And because of that, you actually still get your attacks.
Yes! Yes!
Oh, so excited. Okay, so remind me how this great weapon master thing works. It says
So, Great Weapon Master, your attack bonus takes a negative.
-5. Okay.
But if you do still hit with it, you deal +10 more damage.
Fantastic.
So you only get, I believe, a
2d6 plus 15, but it's a
you only get a +2 to hit.
Okay.
But you deal 2d6 plus 15, I think.
Plus 15. Yes, that's what my sheet says. Fantastic. Well, yeah, heck yeah. I still only get one attack though, right? Well, yeah. Okay. Still
he's
raging.
still raging, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm still raging, but rage doesn't give you. It just gives you an extra +2 to your damage.
You do have advantage because Loki is harrying him, and because you surprised him with this. So you have advantage on this attack.
Fantastic. Okay. But it's just one mega smash his face in attack. Okay, I can handle this. I'm gonna bring my siege maul back behind my back, and in a full upward arc, just whoop on his face.
Okay.
So, is 17 plus 2 I rolled a 17, so +2 on top of that is 19. Right? Is that it?
And you have advantage, so roll twice.
Yeah, I did. First one was 11.
Did?
This one's 17.
Okay. Well, you're lucky you have advantage then, because this one is a hit.
Yeah! Okay, and my adamantine siege maul is 2d6 plus 15, so I'm going to throw that one. Oh, really? Oh! So that's 7 plus 15 is 17. Points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Got him.
Oh, I'm so excited! Like I said, I'm just gonna bring that siege maul back behind my head and just glare in his face and says, "Don't mess with my family!" and just wham!
Yeah.
Just
So
right on the point of his head, just right there on the crown of his head.
Okay. You bring down your maul on his head, and as you feel the blow hit, you see the flesh and bone of the head just completely give way, but beneath it you still see the form of the head as it was, but made entirely out of arcing electricity. And the body just kind of slumps over and falls to the ground, falling away from this electricity. And now all you see is just this form of electricity arcing everywhere, glowing.
Woo!
And there's this aura coming out from around it. You can still faintly see the shape of something faintly humanoid, maybe, but it also seems to shift between other shapes. Giants, dragons, monsters of all sorts. And as it begins to vibrate almost, like it is struggling to hold itself together here, it says, "This is not finished. I will return for what is mine. I will break the seal." And then...
And we'll be ready for you.
Hi.
It fades away.
Huh?
And...
No. We're in a goblin fight, though.
There are still a couple standing. But
Yeah!
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright.
Right. Who's next?
A little more fun
Frothing
than
at the
I
mouth.
originally thought.
let's see. It is now the turn of the enemy hobgoblin soldiers.
Okay.
Um,
Knocking out.
and
Yeah. Alright.
a couple of them run
Yeah.
up here, and they are going to try
I'll
to
text
attack
you when I'm on my
some
way.
of these.
Alright.
Hit. Those are both hits. So, unfortunately, both of Guzamar's personal guards are struck down by these enemies at this
Gosh
point.
dang it.
They are just, one of them is stabbed through, and he just sort of chokes and falls to the ground, and the other one is wounded so badly that there's no way he's standing up from that. And it is now Mouse's turn.
Go Mouse.
So the only two left.
And their captain.
Oh, and the captain.
There's three.
Yeah, there's actually only the captain left at this point. And the two, yes.
What? Yeah, I was going to say. The two that just struck? Yeah.
My short. Having 80 flashes. I don't.
Yeah, 80 is the feat that you have for normal range. If you do the longer range, you have disadvantage on it. That's all that means.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to start using the accuracy.
He's within like. Right. Do I have to go around?
You'd have line of sight from here, I think.
I was going to say he was hiding, but he rolled a 1, so.
Yeah. Even though it is on your sheet with sneak attack, short bow you can't get sneak attack from because it's not a finesse weapon. So
nice.
So I need to alter that in future versions of your sheet.
So muted.
Okay. Yes, roll a d20 and add 7. Are you're aiming for the captain? Yeah. Okay. That's a hit.
Yeah.
Roll for damage.
That's your
5?
Yeah.
Yes. Nice. She's a fairly major combatant. How do you want to do this?
Yeah!
What?
How do you want to kill it?
Oh.
Describe its final blow.
Yeah.
Maybe she would like go up, kind of like wink at that guy next to her, and like kind of overly wing out her bow. Nice.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you let loose your arrow, and it flies true and pierces through the captain's throat, and takes her down instantly. She is done.
Yeah!
Yes!
Tomato's over there going, yeah, Mouse, woo!
Yeah.
Mouse took her out, so
Yeah.
she took her out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With her bow.
See.
Take that.
It would have been the captain's turn next, but she did.
Good timing!
So we're back to Ezio now.
Oh, it's your turn.
Nice. Do something awesome.
Okay, 1,
Sure.
2,
Throwing weapons?
3, 4, 5.
Okay, but if you go to this one, you'll get sneak attack, I think.
I go to this one.
Yeah,
Okay.
because we've got this guy.
Oh, because he's paying attention to him.
Right.
Nice.
Okay. Blooming blade on that one directly to my left.
Okay.
And that's just one d20. That's what this is.
Yeah.
12.
12 plus 5, 17.
Nice.
That's a hit.
Okay, so you're gonna do
6.
your d6 plus 3. Does he get sneak attack because of the guy up above him?
Sure, we'll say yes.
Okay.
You kind of weave in through the other hobgoblins that are standing here to get here so that you're able to take him by surprise. He's not really expecting to see anyone other than these hobgoblins there.
11, roll one more. 12.
Nice. So, yeah, you weave through these other hobgoblins and you lash out with your blade and you just come in there and you stick it straight through this guy's heart before he knows what's happening to him.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alright. That's my turn.
Take that.
Good turn.
Well done. Well done.
Rin's turn. One left.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I didn't have to get that close, did I? Let me find my spells again. I'm just gonna grab him and cast Shocking Grasp.
Okay.
Melee spell attack. That is a 28.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, you miss.
You missed with that glorious shot.
Between my fingers.
That's an 8. That's 8 lightning damage.
Okay, so you unleash some electrical energy into him, and it kind of causes his body to seize up a little bit, and he's kind of shaking. He's just barely hanging on to life at this point.
Okay, and then as my bonus action, I'm going to hit him with the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Spirit slice.
Which I think is also melee spell attack. Yes. That is 27.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Affirmative.
That is 6 force damage. No, I lied. 12. 12 force damage.
All right. So your spiritual scythe loops down into the center of his face, and just he is skewered on it and slumps down to the ground.
Woo!
That's awesome.
So I have to tell you, I knew that this turn was going to be the end. I did not have this in my music library ready. I had to scramble to go download it and get it ready. So that
That was beautiful.
I'm like, quick, go, gotta do it.
Jeez.
Awesome.
If I didn't enjoy it so much, I'd say, way to cheapen the moment, but I love it. It's fantastic. Dang it. Oh, that's fantastic.
I probably won't use it every time, but this time I couldn't resist it. It just had to.
Oh, that was fantastic.
Let's Let's see. Now I should probably switch it to...
So what the heck was that thing actually called?
Yeah.
You have no idea.
Gosh dang it.
Come on, Matt Mercer always does it. Yeah, you fought a blah blah blah.
Yeah, you don't know what that was. But given the way it ended, you kind of suspect it wasn't the last you've seen of whatever it was.
It was ominous.
It was terrifying.
See, now I actually have to find my place in the notes. Because it's all been fight up to now.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Yeah, talk about a fight. Holy cow.
Good
Oh,
fight.
yeah, the 3
By the way,
hours.
somebody's over there going, yeah, Red, woo!
Ah!
Yeah, I disengage, levitate, and come down, give him a high five. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Anybody got
I'm
some
so
music?
coming
sorry,
back
Chris.
to my
Poor
shoulder.
Jasu, like...
Got
Poor
smoked,
Jasu never gets to do anything so far.
You will
Just
have your
like-
chance.
That's not true. The owlbear, you took on that owlbear whenever I went down. So there's
Yeah,
that.
that
That's
is
true. The very first fight, and then he's been able to do nothing ever since.
Yeah,
Well, you know.
yeah, that, unfortunately, there were just unlucky rolls for you from your, like, mental brain spider version of the senator.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody died.
Can we see?
I was gonna
Oh,
say
that's
it's like
just-
that dream come to life.
He just was unconscious, so I had to grab him and
Yeah,
run.
each one of them
It
would have
sounded
been...
like...
They were all kind of based on those nightmares you had.
Yeah.
It's terrifying.
Each one of them would have been a little bit different, and you would have faced up against different things. There were different solutions to each of the problems in order to break out like Tamati did.
Yeah.
That was good.
That's awesome.
Basically,
It really was
For-
terrifying.
for Tamati, your only solutions were like successfully managing to take down the giant form of your father or running. So
There was a moment I was like, let's get this done. The only way through is through.
yeah,
Yeah,
that is
that-
a significantly lower chance of success for you than running.
Yeah. That was terrifying. I mean, I literally had no idea what to do.
Yeah.
That was awful.
So, Guzamer and his 3 surviving men
Yeah.
gather up here, and they all sort of look around, chests heaving as they're trying to catch their breath after all of that. And you see that next to where Tamati is, there still is, although I don't have a token for it anymore, there still is a body that resembles, in a way, as much as anything that has had its head crushed as thoroughly as Tamati just did. It resembles Kair, but there is none of that sense of energy or electricity about it.
I would like to loot the body.
Okay. Yeah, there's not a whole lot on it. There is a small bag containing about 150 gold pieces.
Ooh!
Yeah.
These gold pieces are not marked. They are unlike most of the gold pieces that you've seen that have one kingdom or another's the face of that kingdom's ruler on it, or something like that, or some landmark. These ones are completely unmarked. They are embossed with some kind of geometric symbol. You're not familiar with it.
Can I loot?
Interesting.
Oh,
Actually, you know what? Make a...
ask him.
Can I loot? Can I loot
The captain.
the cap down at the bottom?
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna loot all these freaking dead things.
Yeah.
Mass
So
is gonna
Yeah.
join in on that.
Can we just do like a mass loot?
Yes.
Wait,
I'm gonna
Okay,
back
so-
off so people can loot.
while you guys are looting, what were you saying? Roll a what?
Roll a... Yeah, just roll a straight intelligence check. Just...
Intelligence.
Yeah,
Not
Who's
roll
rolling
again.
intelligence?
Not my exciting one here. It's a,
Yeah,
it's a
just Tamati. He's the one
Okay.
who picked up these coins right now.
oh
Oh,
well.
got
I
it.
go stand over with you because I'm not looting either.
Can I have advantage on this in some way, shape, or form?
You can, yes, actually, because
Oh, really?
this
Fantastic.
is something you've seen recently, so you do have advantage.
Ooh, seen
All right.
recent.
I rolled a 10.
That's all it takes.
Oh, fantastic! The other one was a 3. So
yeah, this symbol is the symbol that was on the building of like the religious building for the Hobgoblins' Holy Order.
Oh.
So these coins are obviously pressed by the Hobgoblins.
Gotcha.
You recognize that these coins were their local currency. They would be taken elsewhere because they are gold, but they are just not going to be familiar to anyone.
Nice.
But they're about the same weight and size as any other gold coins that you would see in circulation.
Interesting.
The rest of you who are looting, collectively, I'd say you find in coin purses and whatnot, you find a total of about 600 gold pieces.
Ooh.
That has to be split between however many of you are looting. How many are you?
1, 2, 3. Are you looting, Tamati? Or are you just hanging out up there?
I'm kicking this dude's body in the ribs just.
So 3. So that's 200 gold.
I'm looting.
Each.
4. Ah! It's like Groot all over again. Sleep for the danger, awake for the glory.
So 4 of you?
Yeah.
Okay, so
As
each of the 4 of you gets 150 gold pieces, all with the same pressing that Tamati has seen.
So
I love how Guzmer's just watching us loot the bodies of his former comrades here.
You said 150?
Yeah.
Yes, 150 each for those who are looting.
That brings 165.
Just makes me laugh.
And Guzmer is looking over all of this, and he doesn't seem to be fazed by it.
It would be. He just went through the craziest day of his life.
I don't know. He's been through some crazy garbage.
Yeah. A lightning elemental, like in the shape of a senator? Yeah, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I've been through some crazy stuff too, but that takes the cake.
Yeah, there are so far.
What kind of weapons are they using?
They were using long swords. All of their long swords look to be of decent make. They're not particularly special or anything, but they're solid pieces of weapons.
Armor better than.
Yeah,
I don't think
their
you're proficient
armor
in.
is. Most of their armor is not the kind of thing that Ezio would be proficient in.
Yeah.
Okay.
As a rogue, you wouldn't be able to wear the kind of plate that they're wearing. You could. It's a little bit damaged, but the one caster, you could take the studded leather armor off of him, and you could probably spend some money to get it repaired. And it would be a slight improvement over your current armor, I believe.
What are you talking
Clint.
To Ezio, to Clint.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay. So you get some slightly damaged studded leather armor. Put a little money into having someone fix it up, and it will improve your AC slightly.
Nice. As I kick the senators in the ribs again.
So,
okay. How much does that weigh? Does weight matter?
It's not a huge deal. It's not enough to like encumber you. Let me see. But I can find out real quick. It weighs 13 pounds.
I was going to say 15.
Okay.
And
Is there anything to loot? Is there anything to loot up by where he was standing at the first of it?
No.
Up on the other body?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
There's not.
Can I loot the guy I was supposed to kill?
Pretty sure you looted all of. So.
Yeah, the guy you were supposed to kill, if he got out of hand, his body and all of his equipment are completely charred. It's like his equipment is basically charcoal and soot and ashes at this point. There's not a whole lot to pick up off of him.
All right.
As I came over to Sadie, I just kind of slumped against her and used healing hands on her to replenish her health.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. See, she's got sympathy.
Yeah.
I was trying to help her. Nobody else is helping her. I'm almost dead. I'm down to 5. Let me help you. Come on, people. Anybody got?
How much is that?
I have up to 40.
Okay.
So how many do you need?
I'm down 21, but I don't have to be at full.
I just realized I never got hit.
Well, yeah, I don't think anyone else.
I think it was just the two of us.
That'll I just, after a long rest, I'll have that back. So take full 21.
Okay.
I can't wait to figure out what the heck this guy was, so I can write in my journal going, I killed such and such by myself, suckers.
Because you're way more beat up than I am. So have a healing potion.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
How much is that?
That is 2d4 plus 2.
Nice.
2d4 plus 2. Okay.
It's not a lot, but it's the best I've got right now.
Hey, that's better than nothing. 2d4 plus 2.
So as Guzamer is looking around at the scene of carnage and everything that has happened here, the only one of you standing close enough, he kind of mutters something under his breath. Jasu, roll a perception check. You're standing right next to him.
D20?
I hope he's not pissed at us for just killing everybody.
I mean, he killed as many of them as any of you did.
I was going to say, he killed pretty much everything. So.
Okay, so that's a 15 plus perception, right?
Yes, perception.
Hey, is the 10 minutes up yet?
So altogether 20.
The 10 minutes is not up yet because that was a pretty brief fight. All things
you get a +1 to your perception check, Chris.
Oh, 21.
Aye.
Nice.
Oh, wait.
So,
okay, yeah, 21.
Chris, you speak with such authority. Wow.
Yeah, Guzamer he's kind of muttering under his own breath. He's speaking to himself more than to anyone else, but you are close enough that you're just able to catch with your sharp hearing, and you're able to lean in, and you're just able to catch him saying, "This is not what I wanted. This is not what I stand for." And you look up at his face as he kind of closes his eyes and squints as if he's trying to block out the sight of what he's done, his countrymen that have fallen at his own hands and at the hands of those that he has stood with. And he kind of shakes it off and then looks back up at all of you and says, "Whatever that thing was has been standing in place of our leaders. We've been without true leadership in this city for who knows how long." He looks around at all of you and he says, "I am the Praetor. I was next in the chain of command after Senator Kair. I suppose that means that..."
That's good.
That means you can
as of this moment, and he turns to his men, he says, "You may refer to me as Senator Terak Guzamer."
Yes!
Good hands.
The city of Toumhruk is now under my command.
Yes.
I will ensure that all of you can leave safely. I will personally escort you. Be sure that you're not bothered on your way out. I would accompany you, but I'm afraid I have responsibilities I was not expecting.
Yeah.
But he looks all of you in the eyes in turn, particularly pausing on Zephine's face for a moment, and he says, there will be changes made in Toumhruk. There will be changes made for the hobgoblins in all of the bound lands. That is as much change as I can effect. Perhaps I will be able to speak as a voice of reason for hobgoblins in other lands as well, but for now, this is as much power as I am able to wield. I will try to make this a conversation. I plan to negotiate, to speak with the leaders of the other nations. For the first time in our history, in recent history at least, I believe the hobgoblins will step into the light, speak with the other citizens of the world as equals. And he looks at Zafine as he says this and says, I only pray that you will be receptive to our words.
We will be traveling to the king shortly. Are there any words you would like us to bring with us to him? I would be happy to do so.
He nods slowly and says, the hobgoblins of the bound lands seek only peace. Our days of wanton bloodshed and tyranny were foolish, as they will have fallen behind us as of this day. We will send a contingent to the king, if he will accept it, to make reparations with payments from our coffers towards the damages that have been done in our people's name over the last 50 years here, and with willing men and women to aid in whatever way they are ordered, if they will be accepted. I understand if they will be watched with some suspicion, but we cannot be as we have been and survive in this world.
Would you have us keep to leave those communications to you, or would you be receptive to us sharing your message of peace, and that we may precede that with your own emissaries?
I suspect that it would be more readily received from your people than from mine, given all that we have been known for in the past. But you said you travel soon to speak to the king.
Yes.
Perhaps I could send the money and the men and women that I was speaking of with you. Perhaps they might accompany you on your way.
We would be happy to have them join with us, and we would travel together with them.
Should be a problem, yeah.
He nods, and you see a look of gratitude in his eyes. He says, well, I hate that this is the way that things had to change, but perhaps ultimately this is for the best. When you leave the city, and you will be protected for as long as you are here, you may stay as long as you please. I will see to it that trustworthy men are with you at all times, as long as you are here, to ensure that none of the locals who may be less enlightened, shall we say, will not give you any trouble. But when you leave, I will send a contingent of 10 good soldiers to travel with you to Tandon's Hold to speak to the king.
Very good. Would you like us to send word to the contingent posted near the encampment?
Near Bexload?
Bexload, yes.
I appreciate the offer, but there is no need. I will send messengers there. We will close up the camp and recall them to Toumhruk. There's no need for them any longer. Whatever purpose those who were posted there and in other encampments may have had, whatever that thing was, whatever he wanted, is no longer any of our business. We'll call back all of those who have been sent out into the field.
Good. All right.
And he comes to each of you in turn, shakes your hands, and thanks you for your help, and says, I'm afraid I must bid you adieu for now. Perhaps we will meet again, hopefully under less bloody circumstances next time.
That would be well meant.
He calls out to some of his men that are the few of his men that are still standing here, and to others who have begun to gather, having heard the commotion. And you hear whisperings. The word is spreading pretty quickly that the man who was once Praetor Guzamer is now Senator Guzamer, and that he is in command, and he begins to command those who are standing around to begin cleaning up the mess here and to take away and bury the bodies and to give them every honor that is due to heroes of war. Even though they stood against him, he still regards these men as brothers in arms, as hobgoblins who were doing their duty. They were following orders, even if those orders came from someone who was an imposter. They were serving as they believed was correct. And as other hobgoblins begin to come in and clean up the bodies, you are bid farewell by Tarak Guzamer as he makes his way up to the throne room and takes his place at the seat of the senator as the new leader of Toumhruk and the new commander of the city.
Oh, because
Cool.
I don't have line of sight
I go
there.
up and bow before him.
So
He nods with respect, and he raises a hand and he says, "You are a mighty warrior, Tamati Ruakoha. You have the respect of myself and of all who have witnessed you this day. I have seldom seen any warriors as strong as you in action. It would be an honor someday, perhaps, to spar with you or to have you train my men."
Anytime. You're a man of honor, and I can tell that from the moment we. I'm glad we didn't have to. The original plan was to crash in and destroy you all. But I'm glad we didn't do that.
I'm gonna go up and elbow him in the ribs.
More of the ribs.
Yeah, he chuckles and he says,
I'm glad we didn't do it. Come on.
yeah. He chuckles at that and says, "I understand your position. You could not have known that we are not what civilization has thought of us. Some of us are what civilization has thought of us. In truth, there are many hobgoblins about whom your assumptions would have been entirely correct."
Well, we'll definitely spread the word.
He says, "To all of you, is there a name you call yourselves?"
The Emerald Wing.
The Emerald Wing. If the Emerald Wing ever has need of assistance, you have only to call us. And he reaches around his neck and pulls off a necklace that he's been wearing, pulls it out from beneath his armor, and he holds it out. He says, "Whoever is willing to bear this, if you hold this necklace and speak my name, I will know that you are in need of assistance wherever you are in the world." if there are any hobgoblins nearby that I can send to your aid, I will do so.
I will hold it.
All right. So in your
I was gonna
inventory,
try and
just put Guzumur's necklace. Let's see.
Warrior to warrior. I think that's a good call.
You can move my tokens. Better.
I can't move very.
Pipe. Gosh. I'm gonna move so you can see a little better. There's a lot of typing happening.
Sorry about that.
He's telling me all about the necklace.
It's basically what I said already, but it's just a description so that you actually have that.
Oh, thank you. I'll keep it with me always.
I spelled it wrong.
I would be honored if you would bear it.
Zamar.
If there's any way you need of us, let us know as well. I mean, I don't know if this works 2 ways, but we'll gladly
it does. I will. If I have need, I will contact you through the necklace or through messengers if you're nearby enough.
Excellent. We will answer the call.
All right. He is at this point sort of swarmed by other hobgoblins, attendants, and such who are some bureaucrats.
What do you do now?
To essentially take care of the paperwork of the changeover and the make everything official, make it understood that he's in charge and that he needs to manage things, and that all of those who would now answer to him are aware that they must follow his orders. And someone leans in and whispers something to him. He does look troubled, and you get the sense that the great weight that has been placed on his shoulders grows even heavier for a moment as he closes his eyes. Anyone who's still watching sees that although he tries to hide it, he brushes away a single tear.
Oh.
I'm definitely watching.
I was gonna say that's not a good sign.
Mm-mm.
Is everything all right? I mean, clearly it's not, but
yeah, he kind of hesitates for a moment, and he says, "There have been unexpected developments. As it turns out, my title is more significant than perhaps I may have thought." If you need to speak to me, you may no longer refer to me as Senator Guzumur, but rather Emperor Guzumur.
Oh my
What?
I don't know whether to be excited or to wish you condolences.
Yeah.
Wow.
He kind
Was
of
that like the continent
Yeah.
control?
Like the entire everything of hobgoblindom.
Yeah, he says, I now command all hobgoblins on Tyrileth.
Yes.
That is a heavy burden, but good news. You'll do much good for your people, and their future is much brighter with you leading the way.
Hear, hear.
I agree.
I appreciate your confidence. I only hope to be able to live up to it.
That's a good sign.
This mantle comes with the knowledge that those who have served in other locations have also fallen. There are lines of communication, much like that necklace, between our nations throughout the world that are linked in such a way that we can communicate between major military leaders, once major religious leaders as well, but under the circumstances, those rights have been revoked from the few who survive that had such authority upon their shoulders. But as I understand it, moments ago, 5-10 minutes ago, every one of the other major leaders ranked senator and above throughout the world died at the same time.
Holy crap.
Abruptly. There was no warning. Some of them were mid-sentence at the time that they fell to the ground.
As of how long ago, you said?
5 or 10 minutes.
The time that I killed What's-His-Nugget.
And he nods and says, I suspect it is no coincidence that they fell at that moment. Whatever that creature was, he had infiltrated our ranks to a truly frightening extent.
Wow.
That was a plot.
Well, if they truly were false as Senator Kair, perhaps it is better news than not.
He nods and says, perhaps, though I must mourn for those who have fallen whenever they were replaced. There's a chance that Kair and the others may not have been themselves for some time. I thought these orders that we were given to set up a net in the open like this seemed so unlike Kair. Kair was a good soldier. Kair understood tactics. He understood the way that these things go. He would have known that this was a foolish move, that it put us in danger. There's no way that he should have known it. As soon as I received the orders, I should have questioned it.
You did your best, and you can continue to do your best to serve your people. And your memory of his honor and wisdom can help lead you.
He nods. There's a look of appreciation in his eyes. He is comforted somewhat by your words. He says, well, whatever the case, I hope that I am able to effect change. I suspect that it is only because I was ranked lower than the senators that I am alive now. I must warn you, there may be arguments about my claim to this title. Some of the other praetors who shared my rank may feel that they are entitled to it as well, but for a time, I was ranked as senator, which technically makes me the next in line. That is the order of things. It should be respected, but I must warn you that I do not believe that some of my countrymen will accept the changes that I wish to make.
Well, thank you for the forewarning, but we will stand with you.
And I appreciate your support, but I simply must warn you that you cannot assume that hobgoblins that you see will be friends. You cannot assume that they will be under my command. There will be those who, as much as it goes against the spirit of all that we believe in, will defy my commands. They will form a resistance, I have no doubt of it. It is too large of a change too quickly for for all of our people to accept it so readily. Be on your guard when you come into contact with hobgoblins that you have not come into contact with before. Those in this city will most likely be fully willing for the most part. Perhaps a few will flee and go their own way, but if they do so, it won't be immediately. But when you meet hobgoblins out in the world, don't assume that they're friends on first sight. Be on your guard.
That's a good point.
Thank you for your wisdom.
I apologize. I now must truly take my leave. Toumhruk has just become the capital of Hobgoblin society, and there are changes that need to be made.
Well, we will leave you to them.
Good luck in your travels.
And you in the changes.
He waves and says, "You have my respect, and you have my promise that I will assist you in any way that I can. The Emerald Wing has proven its honor to me, and by proving its honor to me, it has proven its honor to all hobgoblins. Those who would hear my voice in any case."
Bowing out.
Okay.
And I follow.
All right. Yeah, more and more hobgoblins begin to
What are you doing? Are you following us?
gather in, and they're asking questions and being ordered around
You can
by
ask
Guzamer.
about.
And there's just a lot of bustle. A few of his men that were with him, the few survivors, as well as a few others that have been given orders, gather up around you to escort you wherever you may go in the city to make sure that you won't be bothered by people who would be suspicious of people who aren't normally seen here.
Mm-hmm. Before we leave, I take a moment to take out a paper and jot down what Gusmer said. Just a quick summary of what he said about his stance and his message to the king and to people in general going forward.
Okay.
And then I turn to one of the hobgoblins. Is there anywhere that I rest before we return? And perhaps get some medical attention.
Yeah, they nod, and one of the ones who was ordered to come and join that was not a part of the fight looks a little wary of the whole situation. He doesn't quite understand what's happened here, but those of them who actually saw you all fight are deeply respectful in all of their interactions with you. And if any of the others seem to be at all short, they get dirty looks very quickly from those who actually saw you fight. And they guide you out of the way into out of the Senate and into sort of a hostel, a small building where there's food, room and board, and they call in some people to look over your wounds, and they take care of you so that all of you are able to regain all of your hit points back to max without having to spend hit dice or anything.
Woo!
I didn't get touched the whole time, so I don't need
Yeah.
help. Thank you. Yeah, it's Tamari Ruoko. Whenever I find out that thing, it's going to be Tamari Ruoko, Slayer of whatever that thing was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someday I'll know its name.
At this point, it's probably about 1 or 2 in the afternoon.
So is that a short rest we just took, or are we going to take a long rest?
You can take a short rest. You can choose to take a long rest if you want, but that just means you wouldn't really be doing anything for the rest of the day.
I think we need to get back.
That's true.
This is the first of the 3 days you have free before you.
Oh, this is only the first day?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Because you headed out on the night before, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the first day. You have a little time.
So we have a couple days. Yeah. I was thinking this was day 2 already.
Yeah.
I'm like,
That's
no,
just
we
how
got
fast
go.
we move.
And
Okay.
I will be back in a minute. I need to go use the restroom, so
Okay.
I will
You
let
still
you
have to
guys
run
talk amongst
175
yourselves.
Yeah.
Oh
off,
my gosh.
I kind of would like to
That was
take a
so
long
crazy.
rest just because it was a big fight, but
At the same time, we just got all of their healing
Fight.
boosted back out too. So
I mean,
There's,
I feel pretty good. I'm rested. I'm
I
ready to
have
go.
my spells back because I get my spells back after a short rest.
I
But
don't get that hobble thing back until I.
yeah, Loki
yeah,
doesn't
and my
get
healing
his-
hands won't regenerate until a long rest either.
That's
Yeah.
true. My
I'll get one of my
avalanche assault-
luckies back if I
Yeah,
rest long.
luckies are good.
Luck is good.
My avalanche assault doesn't come back until after a long rest as well. So
So
Which
it
was
sounds
awesome.
like we pretty much need a
Oh,
long rest to
so
get stuff back.
close. All right,
Guzmer.
that
I
was.
think I would like to take a long rest.
Let's do
You
it. I
think-
mean, it was a fantastic fight, and some of us are kind of shook up.
Do you think
And if you
Guzmer
get-
has
if-
any
if some-
resentment to Ezio?
What's that?
I said, do you think Guzmer has any resentment to Ezio hiding amongst his men?
At this point, probably not.
I'm gonna guess not. He's a pretty honorable guy, like warrior's honor. You were
There'd be some shock, but I think in the most part, he'd be like, "Well, okay." Because I mean, he still doesn't know why you were there. He just knows
Right.
that you were there. So
yeah. If he knew that you did kill Kair, he probably would have a beef
Which,
with you. But,
Technically, we don't know that either. We just know he
Right.
showed up.
yeah,
right. He just
was
there's a
there.
human
popped
in
out of nowhere
hobgoblin mask.
like daisies.
Disguised himself as a hobgoblin like Mouse did when we were at the camp.
Yeah.
True.
Is Guzmer back on?
Nah, he's still there. He's still
No, his
indisposed.
Mike is still muted.
Yeah, we're escorted
actually back
pretty
now.
far from him, I think.
So does Guzmer have any resentment to Ezio?
No, he doesn't have any personal problem with you. He might be a little curious about why you were hiding among his men. He doesn't look like he's inclined to have anyone ask you about it. He saw you fight on his side in the battle, and that was enough for him. But if you wanted to open up to him, he'd be willing to listen, certainly. But he isn't going to go asking questions right now.
All right. I'll just stay quiet.
Like a good assassin would.
Yeah. And
With a pleasant character.
yeah, your problem, you'd never been hired to deal with Guzmer. You'd been hired to potentially deal with his second in command, who is already dead.
Yep.
You're welcome. Oh wait. That was
So I have a question.
Yes.
Do I recognize Ezio at all?
No, you don't.
Okay.
Nobody does.
I had assassins come after me when I was a kid, so so that's why I ask.
me too. No wait. I just had my countrymen coming after me. Never mind.
So I decided to take a long rest.
Okay.
Yep, we're
Yeah,
we're
I
gonna
think-
rest here and then head back.
I'm not gonna have my
Alright.
avalanche assault in case something hairy comes back up. That was glorious. I just have to say that was the coolest thing ever.
That was massive. It was intense.
Oh, 49 points of damage. I felt like wrong.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
That was so
So-
fantastic.
Now that you know the way, you would say you're probably, I think, I should look at the map and confirm this for myself before I go telling you numbers that could be incorrect.
That's okay. You're the game master or the dungeon master. You can say whatever you want.
Yeah. Like, yeah, if I accidentally lie to you, I make the map so I can move stuff around.
Right where I want.
Well,
It's
and my
actually
my
closer.
long rest is only 4 hours.
Do I know what my long rest
No,
is?
we need 8.
Yeah, it's 8 for most of you.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Is there a spot on the character sheet where it says how long you need for a long rest?
I don't know if it specifies on the character sheet anywhere. Well, if it does, it's probably just under your race. For almost all of you, it's going to be 8 hours, though.
Yeah.
Probably just say if it's different.
Yeah. I'm gonna fluff my hair anyway, just to make sure that my ears are hidden.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm gonna stir myself in the
probably. You're probably at most about, now that you know the way, you're probably about 3 hours away from Bexlode.
Cool.
Oh, do we just want to go back to Bexlow then and then take our long rest?
I want to rest first. I got a little hashed up.
That's true.
I mean, we could rest for 4 hours.
Aren't we back at full health, though?
You have been healed back to full HP.
Okay, well, if we're all healed and we're all, like, back to top notch, then we can go back first.
All right.
Just makes me nervous. There's owl bears out there, man.
Yeah.
Piece of cake.
I mean, owl bears are much more nocturnal animals. It's the middle of the day. You're less likely to see them. They can still be found, obviously, but they are more active at night.
Did you see what I did? Yeah, no worries.
I have tons of cantrips that I can use still.
Cool.
And I got my spells back, so...
Yeah, you get your spells back after a short rest. And
so I'm good to go.
Jesu only used one key point, which he gets back after short rests anyway, I believe, and he didn't even use it under his own control.
Yeah.
Jerk.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Oh! Can I poke around a little bit and see if, like, just on our way out, see if there's any good restaurants that I can just nab something interesting?
You can, yeah.
I'll go with her and be the official taste tester.
Okay.
Oh, this looks like a good one. Let's go in here.
Okay.
So you kind of poke around the city a little bit, still accompanied by the guards that were sent with you, as well as the contingent of 10 hobgoblins, because they were handed over to you, and they essentially regard you as their superiors, because that's what Guzmer ordered them to do.
Nice.
But, so they're currently technically under your command, but they're supposed to be escorted in time to the capital to offer their assistance.
Cool.
Since we're being followed, should we ask them where they would be?
Oh yeah, where's the best place to eat? Who has the best food here? Who makes the best food?
Yeah, they kind of argue amongst that, like amongst themselves over that for a few minutes while they're like talking about it. It's like, well, it's definitely Yocasta's, and one of them is like, no, Yocasta's is terrible. It's Leda's. So, like, they're just arguing over this for a few minutes. And,
well, I'm hungry, so we can visit all those places.
And yeah, finally it is settled that you will go and visit Yocasta's restaurant.
Yocasta's.
All right.
And, when you make your way through the streets being led by some of the hobgoblins into what appears to be a small business district, you do get some odd looks from some of the local hobgoblins and other races that you see here. You see a few goblins, a few bugbears, which are larger goblinoids than hobgoblins. They generally stand around 8 to 10 feet tall. They're much hairier and not nearly as bright. And you get some odd looks from the other inhabitants of the city, but you are being accompanied and apparently escorted as guests of honor, so none of them get in your way or say anything unusual to you. And
like afternoon.
And I asked the guards, could you introduce us to give us a good standing with Ailida's? What was her name?
It's Yocasta.
Yocasta's. Introduce us to Yocasta's.
Yeah, they nod, and one of them takes the lead when you actually arrive at this sort of small little hole-in-the-wall restaurant that is
the best kind.
Yeah, there's barely even signage here. Like you assume in Goblin there's a sign that does probably say, one of them translates for you, in fact. So it's just like, yeah, all that sign says is food. Like
It sounds like
the
my kind of place.
simplicity and the down to earthiness is getting me excited because this is really where you find the best.
Yeah, and so as you enter the restaurant, the lead hobgoblin that's been bringing you here and that initially suggested it actually and ultimately won that argument comes in and begins speaking to the woman who is taking orders. She gives all of you critical looks and says something in Goblin to him, and there's a brief conversation. You don't really know exactly what the tone of it is because none of you speak the language. Even Ezio, the way that you have been maintaining is by you had some scrolls of comprehend languages or something similar to that has been allowing you to speak to these people in their own language up to this point, and you have run out, so you don't understand their speech either. But you are seated and you sit and wait while some of the servers go back into the kitchens, work for a few minutes, and bring out some bowls of a very hearty soup that it looks almost completely black. It's unusual. And the hobgoblin who brought you here says, hobgoblin black broth is a pork dish. There's boiled pork, there's vinegar, and some pork blood, he says, which perhaps might sound a bit unsavory at first. It's
I'm just intrigued. Ooh, interesting.
Yeah.
I've actually eaten that in real life, by the way.
Yeah.
Not my favorite.
Right now. It's still
Yeah,
goblin territory.
Yeah, this black broth soup is it's very hearty. It makes you feel like there's some extra strength in you that you weren't expecting, and
Right.
the wine that they bring to you with the meal is a deep purple. It is it's very clear, and it is very strong. Like, as you drink a goblet of wine, you feel like you're expecting just wine, and what you're getting is more along the strength of like whiskey.
Wow.
But,
Yeah.
And I don't need a lot. I'm more of a savoring. Just
So
interesting.
this is like
On me,
before
on the
best,
other hand,
yeah.
like downing.
So if I
it.
eat like
Just
that,
downing
I
it.
don't
I just
get
pass my
it
cup
back.
over to Marty.
Oh, I can
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah, I can go.
I've
Sounds
saved it.
fantastic.
yeah,
Get the
and,
recipe for this. This is good.
you notice that most of the hobgoblins are not
you at
indulging
the
as much as
restaurant?
Tamati is. Most of them are drinking more along the lines of Zafine. They have a single glass and then they call it good. They call for water after that.
Lightweights.
You're gonna be tripping on your face.
Yeah. Tamati, make a Constitution saving throw.
It's going down.
It's some good stuff. This stuff is fantastic.
While I'm laughing at
Perfect
him,
recipe. Yeah.
and
So
we're
you
enjoying
have-
the black broth.
Yeah, you have good Constitution. You have +6 to that. So
It's a D20, right?
yes,
+6.
+6 for your saving throw. Yeah.
In that case, I got 7. I rolled a natural 1. Thank
Constitution
you very much.
Yeah. So you've
It's
had
good
probably 3 glasses of this wine, and you like some of the hobgoblins are looking at you with like wonder and horror as they're like looking on. Like one of them reaches over and touches your shoulder and says, "You might want to slow down a little bit, friend." This is like hobgoblin wine is very strong, and as he is saying like hobgoblin wine, you pass out face down in your soup. And he carefully lifts your head out of the soup, pulls it out from under your face, and just kind of gently sets your head back down on the table.
He wants to make sure you don't drown in your soup.
Yeah.
Oh.
And
It's good wine.
they look at the rest of you, and it's like, yes, hobgoblin wine is very strong.
That's awesome. So as I'm chuckling, I've been writing down the red velvet cake recipe because I want to share it.
Okay.
And so I take that up as I'm noticing what's happened with Tamati. I go up to the front and the lady in charge,
Mm-hmm.
and I talk to her and say, "Do you have a bottle of your goblin wine that we've just savored a little indulgently for some of my companions? Do you have one of that I could purchase from you?"
She begins to answer, and one of your hobgoblin companions quickly runs over. One of the ones who fought with you runs over and hands a small pouch of gold pieces to the woman, and he turns to you and says, "Anything you wish, we will supply as long as you're here."
I wake up. Okay, I got 2 bottles of wine. I didn't fall back asleep.
Thank you so much for your generosity. And this as well is for you. Something that came off quite successfully. One of my most recent creations.
She takes the recipe. She looks it over. She obviously does speak common as well because she is having no trouble reading it.
I was wondering.
Yeah, she looks it over and has a look of interest on her face, and she says to you in very heavily accented common, she says, "This sounds interesting. I will try this."
Yes, the Russian hobgoblin.
I'm like,
Love it.
It turned out very well with the last chef that I created it with. So I hope you enjoy it. Thank you for the wine and for the black broth soup. Could I get that recipe, please?
Yeah, she writes down the recipe and hands it to you.
Excellent. Thank you so much. That was delicious.
Extract of pork. The end.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, when you heard the word pork blood, you were initially a bit, perhaps, concerned, but it in fact was very good. You actually did enjoy it a great deal. And, yeah, she hands you the recipe. She has one of her servers bring out a bottle of wine for you, and they also bring out a couple of bottles of wine that they just sort of strap to Tamati's semi-unconscious
for the road.
I wake up and be moved. I'm like, what?
And,
hey, thank you very much.
Yeah. You, Tamati, by the time you leave the restaurant, Tamati is awake enough to walk. He's stumbling
back
a little
to consciousness.
bit. He's stumbling a little bit, and definitely still very drunk. But
where's my ukulele? I need my ukulele. Anybody got a ukulele? No. Okay.
Yeah, all of you just kind of chuckle because his ukulele is just strapped to his back. It's like, it's right there.
Awesome.
Yeah, there's no way I would recognize that.
And yeah, you begin to make your way back towards Bexlode. As you leave the city of Toumhruk, you head back to the road. You're on sort of a semi-traveled, almost a goat trail right now that leads into the city. It's nothing. It kind of weaves in and out through mountain stone as it heads back down. It's not very obvious. It's not the sort of thing you would peg as a road or a trail if you were just passing by. But as you've traveled it, you've been able to take stock of where you are, and eventually you do make your way back to a known road. And
I think I recognize this place. Where are we at?
Yeah, you begin riding back towards Bexlode, and things go pretty uneventfully. You're able to make it all the way back to Bexlode before it is too late in the evening. It's probably around 7 or so by the time you arrive back in Bexlode.
We should go talk to the magic merchant guy and ask him if he knows what that guy would have been.
To Elian?
Ooh,
yes.
Yeah, you can go.
It's my vote.
Would Ezio have been able to identify him?
No. Ezio wasn't familiar with it either.
Okay.
And Ezio's spell of identify is for magic items, not for magic creatures, so.
Yeah. What did it say on the description? I thought it said something about creatures, magic imbued creatures, but I don't know what that means.
It's giving magic to a creature post factor. Like you're giving them magic rather than being a magical creature itself.
Oh, so like if someone's charmed, he would be able to tell?
Well, no, like if you use identify on a creature, then you learn what spells are affecting it, if any, but you
Oh,
wouldn't know anything about the creature. You would know what sort of magic is affecting it, if any, but if it is its own magic that is not familiar to you, you wouldn't necessarily be able to know even that.
Out of luck.
Okay.
Would we have, like, talked to Ezio on the way to, like, say, why were you there? That was so surprising.
You can narrate that if you wish. If Ezio is accompanying you, I don't know what his...
Yeah, what's Ezio's path right now?
I'm hidden again.
Hidden! You assassin.
I stealth.
And I'm gone.
Snuck out of there. I'm still watching, but I'm snuck out of there.
Okay.
Hey, Ezio! What? Where'd he go? I miss him?
Interesting.
Yeah. In the meantime, I reach for my goblin wine.
Hey, what's that?
I was fully expecting somebody to stop me, but okay.
Yeah, one of the hobgoblin soldiers does reach out to you and is like, are you certain of that?
Maybe later, Tomat. We need you to keep in walking order.
Alright. It's just so good.
It's not going anywhere.
That's what you think. Alright, I'll wait.
Mouse goes up and grabs the dolls and goes to her thing and says, ask me for that tomorrow.
I'm done!
Yes!
That's a bad idea!
Good call.
so bad. You're gonna come across the critical role where you realize that's a bad idea.
And I jab him in the ribs again.
Yes!
I'm I haven't done anything yet. I'm just stating for the future. If I was any less drunk, I'd resent that.
And then I have Loki call out like an owlbear.
One of these days. One of these days.
You know I love you, Tamati.
That's true.
All right. So are we about back to the town?
Yeah,
Wait,
you're
what was
back
the
in...
other thing we agreed to?
We need to take Giles to see the king.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you agreed to do in a few days. You had also agreed to potentially go and check out the town
lake.
of Athorn Lake.
Yeah.
Not by your character.
How far off is that from where the direction we're headed right now?
It's probably around 6 or 7 hours from Bexlode. It's not a huge distance, but it's... If you were going to get there, you'd have to start off earlier in the morning than right now, unless you wanted to be out in the middle of the night.
Yeah, it's probably not such a great idea.
Yeah.
Although it was in the middle of the night that we went off to get Hobgoblin.
Right.
That worked out okay.
It did. Well, I think we should stop in Bexlode either way.
Yeah, they'll stop off at the giant skull. Yeah.
Yeah, so you make your way back into Bexlode, and you find your way to the giant skull in the center
did you
of
follow
town.
us into Bexlode?
What?
Like a human city nearby.
Bexlo is a city.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the town where they've been
It's kind of our base of operations as of right now.
So
I
far.
left while you guys were enjoying the night.
So you're not in anymore?
I went early.
Oh,
I
to
didn't stay
Bexload?
around. Yeah.
Oh, he's already in Bexload.
What the?
Sneaky devil.
So, as soon as we get into the giant skull, I run up to Maleko. Is Maleko on duty?
Maleko is working, yes.
I run up to Maleko and say, I got some. You got to try. And then I run up to Mouse and I go, Mouse, you got to give me one of the bottles. Come on. Did you give me one of the bottles?
Yeah, I gave you one.
Yeah! Run up back to come on, try this.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing for the next little while.
All right. Maleko takes the bottle from you and looks it over. And he says,
Oh, it's so good.
never seen anything like this. Is this? And he looks at the label. He says, "Is this goblin?"
Oh, yeah. Just try it. Just try it.
Maleko pours himself a glass, and he takes a sip. His eyes open wide, and he looks down, and he's just like, "Goblinoids made this?
All right.
Like,
I've already had 2 bottles practically.
yeah, he downs the rest of the glass.
Oh no.
And within about 20 minutes, there are just 2 Goliaths. Like, there are 2 Goliaths kind of stumbling around the bar, like singing songs together. You've got your ukulele out.
It's gotta be a little distractive.
Like, Maleko's shirt is off. It's like he threw it up into the rafters. He's probably not going to be able to get it back without a ladder.
Interesting.
Oh man. That's awesome.
Just going crazy.
Hey, David.
Yeah.
So last game I didn't roleplay this, but I mentioned I wanted to send a message to the brother of the one gnome.
Yes, and you did send him a message.
Send him a good message too.
Okay. How long has it been since we were gone, or?
You left last night. It's been just about 24 hours probably since you would have sent that message.
Okay, so I check. Is there any message or?
Yeah, actually, there has been a message delivered back to the giant skull from his brother, saying that he would be interested in speaking with you at the earliest convenience.
Mm.
Oh.
Okay.
And I'm gonna find who's the dwarf guy here.
Bior.
Bior. I want to find Bior and convey to him what we found out about the goblins. Or we already told them that it was stable, but I want to tell him that it's more than stable, that they're under new leadership, very honorable, and a new leadership that is taking the goblin nation in a new direction. That not all goblins might be savvy with that direction, but they're going more towards peace and towards working with the nations of the world rather than against them.
Okay. Yeah, you find Bior. He's working in the back tonight. He's helping to cook, but when you tell one of his daughters, it's Marinde that would be speaking to you. Aida's actually not in the shop right now, but Marinde comes out and speaks to you. You ask for her father. Bior comes out. He listens to your whole story as you kind of describe the situation, and he sits there at the bar drinking a mug of ale and with kind of a look of wonder on his face. I can't believe there was such nuance to the hobgoblins all this time. In my adventuring days, we fought plenty of hobgoblins. None of them ever bothered to talk to us. I honestly thought of them as monsters more than people.
That's what I thought too. Oh, wait,
It was a very pleasant surprise. Very pleasant and very almost profound surprise. How honorable and truly intelligent and civilized we were treated, and that of their leader.
Well, I see. Like, at this point, let's see. I'm trying to decide whether the hobgoblins that have accompanied you came into town with you or not. Because they might be a little concerned that they would not be greeted warmly.
Well, yeah, and I think didn't he just say that he would like escort us safely out of the city?
Yes, there were some who escorted you out of the city, but there are 10 who came with you.
Right. Yeah, they're going to go with us to the king.
Yes.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they could stay with the rest of their party from whenever we've left.
Yeah, they can stay at the camp
because they still got like half their army there.
Yeah, the camp is the camp is already in the process of packing up. You passed it on the way, and some of the messengers had already arrived there and told them to begin moving back towards Toumhruk.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But most of these hobgoblins stay outside of town in a private camp. Just the few of them, and tell you to let them know when you're planning on actually leaving. They don't want to alarm anyone. But 2 of them, one of the male soldiers and one of the female ones, both come in with you, and they're kind of staying out of the way. People are giving them like slightly frightened looks, but they did come in with you and are...
Okay, I like to handle that differently since they're with us. Coming in, and Tamati goes and runs and does his thing. But to the general attendees in the skull, I just kind of like a general... These are hobgoblins who have attended us from our interactions with them, and they are here as emissaries from their leaders and are coming with us to visit with the king. They are peaceful. You can trust them as you would any citizen of Bexlode.
Okay. Make a persuasion check with advantage because Bior is on your side in this, and so he's willing to keep talking to people if they're still skeptical.
Okay. Let me get my roller ready.
Are they
20?
They're inside.
The hobgoblins?
Well, they're trying to get the hobgoblins inside the human.
Into the bar with the other
Uh,
humanoid races that are more wary.
11 plus
What if
6.
You have advantage, right?
Yeah, so I get
it doesn't
15 with advantage.
Advantage is you just roll twice. and
Oh,
you
roll
take
twice. Oh, roll that again, baby.
Yeah. You take the higher one too. Hey.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I get 16.
Nice.
Okay.
No,
So-
14.
Yeah,
Right?
you're...
14.
I believe 14 would be correct, yeah. You're able to convince most of the patrons in the bar. There are 1 or 2 men who kind of walk out of the bar grumbling.
Which is to be expected. That's not off-putting to me. I just wanted to do that for the general people.
Yeah. And the 2 hobgoblins that came in with you actually begin to strike up conversations with some of the locals, and you can tell that they're kind of beginning to resonate with these people. Like there's more in common here than people expected.
Cool. Awesome. So I also want to go and talk to whoever's cooking right now and tell them about the black broth.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, you go into the back, and Bior comes with you because he was helping to cook anyway.
All right.
So Bior and Verisa are together cooking the meals for the night.
Barisa, I have
I
another
asked
treat
Igor
for
for a
you.
drink before he goes in the back.
Okay, he grabs you one quickly, since Maleko is clearly too drunk to help you right now.
Barisa.
Sailors, what the heck?
Yes.
Have I got another treat for you to try on? A goblin specialty called black broth. Don't let the ingredients throw you. It is delicious. You'll have to try it. And I give her a copy of the recipe.
Yeah, she at the word like goblin recipe, she gives you a raised eyebrow.
Trust me.
Which,
Trust me.
Yeah,
It's good.
And she is an elf. If anyone can do raised eyebrows well, it is elves. Their specialty. They are truly the masters of the raised eyebrow. Yeah, she
Like the Rock level.
Yeah, the people's eyebrow.
Oh! Do you feel the taunting power of my eyebrow?
Can you smell what Barisa is cooking?
Yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, she takes the recipe and looks it over, and she says, "Huh, sounds interesting. Maybe we'll have to give it a trial run."
Yeah.
And she says, "I'm not sure we have everything we'd need to turn it out tonight, but within the next couple of days, we'll give it a trial run."
Oh, and while I'm here, Barisa, how has the fish been doing? Have you gotten in fish since we were here yesterday?
Yeah, she shakes her head and says, "Still no word, no delivery, still no message to explain why the delivery is late. It's been 5 days now since we've had any delivered, and they normally bring it every 2 days or so. They bring a shipment. It's very strange."
Thank you. Well, we'll see. We might be looking into that a bit more. Let's see.
That would be appreciated.
All right, and I leave the kitchen and go just enjoy watching the Goliath frolicking.
Yeah. All right.
Again, I picture Grog just flower girling the dust of tracelessness.
Yeah.
We're actually on the fireplace because it's the only thing sturdy enough to hold 2 glass. Just singing and dancing, going crazy. Stuff flying everywhere.
Yeah.
I really want to see my dungeon.
What? You have a dungeon?
Oh, this is just our out of game screen. Like we're not dungeon crawling right now.
I was gonna say, I'm like, what?
So that's our party.
So I have another question. Do we all know about the orb that Jasu has?
You all were present when he picked it up.
I was gonna say we know its existence,
but were we all there? And do we know about what it is?
Some of you at least were there. Rin was there. Mouse was there. I don't remember who else might have been there, but a couple of you were there when he had it identified. Yeah. And
had what identified?
The storm.
I think it was Mouse and Rin who were there.
Yeah.
I think I was training.
Yeah, that was when I bought my scroll.
Yeah, Tamati was training with Mad Marchmain at the time, so.
Yeah.
I can't wait to use
number 1.
Yeah, that was the other good one. Yeah, I just imagine Mad Marchman chucking something through the door. Bam!
And Sameas was probably arguing with a shovel at a giant skull or something.
Yeah, where is Sameas? Is he still arguing here, do you think?
Yeah,
with his shovel?
Sameas does greet you as you come into the giant skull. He has the shovel on his back, and he does give it dirty looks every once in a while, but he usually doesn't seem to be answering it now.
There you go.
Buddy, how you feeling?
Chris, go ahead. You can roleplay Sameas since Russell isn't here.
Hello, Rin. How are you?
How you feeling?
I've just been sitting here for the last few hours. Nothing much. Just, drinking.
What the?
Do
Such a
you
fucking
drink?
robot. It does now. Ah.
My lady, I am of high dragonborn birth. My taste for the culinary arts of wine would just exceed any realm of knowledge that you could even comprehend of having.
Have you tried Tamati's wine yet?
Yeah.
Oh, it's good stuff. I'm not. No, I don't want to give you any.
I wouldn't touch that gobble filth for life.
Oh, if you had any. Now, can I what? Just means more for me.
So you seem kind of off. Are you feeling okay?
Yes. I see that kind of like darts back and forth with his eyes.
Okay.
I may be blind drunk, but I can see your light.
I have pressing things to attend to. Please just let me be for the moment. Kind of folds his arms and goes back to kind of like
brooding in the corner.
big brooding, like, eye slightly twitching a little bit.
One little like metallic eyebrow is like twitching.
Yeah.
Well, this is what he hears in his mind.
Yeah, you're not privy to what he's hearing, but he's definitely getting a talking to from a shovel.
Shovelhead.
we confirm that it's Gilbert Godfrey.
Yeah.
So while this conversation is going on, and Tamati's very like tense and stuff, this is what he's hearing in his mind.
And another thing, let me tell you about the time that I fought a dragon. You have to understand, this was a very difficult situation. Are you listening to me?
Man. Torture.
At this moment.
Oh, man.
Shut up! Oh, jeez.
Yeah, Sameas kind of like absent-mindedly twirls at the mustache that is painted on his face.
Oh, man. That's awesome.
Oh, hey, David, I never got to finish asking. So this is the first day, and we have 2 more days, right?
Yes.
So when would be like a good time to meet with him? Because like if I'm just like,
probably in the evening after you've done something else. He suggested that evenings were the easiest time for him. And
okay, would there be any way to like meet with him, like to get that to him in time, or would I have to go out and him?
Yeah, you could probably even get in touch with him tonight. It's not terribly late. It's probably like maybe 8 o'clock or so by the time all of this has happened.
In that case, Jesse's going to do what he needs to do to like a check, or should I just ask Bior?
You in the message, he told you his name and where to meet him. You met his brother Arnold Wellingsway. This is Martin Wellingsway.
Okay, cool. Well, then Jesse just kind of like excuses himself without much.
Okay. Yeah, you step out into the street. It's already dark, and it's getting late into the fall. It's a little bit chilly, but it's not the coldest you've ever dealt with. You walk through the streets until you come to the place where he said that you could find him. And you wait there for a few minutes and see a watchman on duty begin to make his way towards you. He is a halfling, so he's quite short. And he comes over to you and he says, "So you must be the man my brother has told me about."
Yes, I met your brother the other day.
Yeah, it was just a couple of days ago.
Yeah, just a few days ago. I've had some indirect dealings with Min.
As you say the name, he spits on the ground.
Bless you.
But Arnold told me that you had some information that could take the winds down. I'm a group of friends of mine and I are going to be traveling to the king in 2 days. And if you have any information that we could use to, damming that could take them, more than happy.
And he says, well, there's a lot of hearsay. There's some personal testimony. It's usually shaky when nobles are involved. They're able to spin things in their favor, generally, when it comes to the authorities, but fact is, I have actually seen myself. I've seen Galdrin win trying to make advances on a member of the guard, which was stupid. She'll attest to it. I'll attest to it. So we don't have many guardsmen here in Bexlode. Not enough people to merit it, really, but Janisa, one of the humans that is on the watch, she was approached by Galdrin, and he tried to blackmail her into something or other. She doesn't like to say what, but I suspect if it came down to it in a courtroom, she would probably talk about it. But whatever he wanted, she wouldn't give it to him. He started to try to pull his usual blackmail business with her, but me and the other boys came around, and he got out of there pretty quickly. It's probably firm enough that if we were able to get that information to anyone who would listen, they might accept it, but we'd need backup. It's when it comes down to he said, she said, unfortunately, the word of the watch even is not as strong as the word of nobles. It's difficult to get through that veil of blood that makes everyone think that they... Shall I put it politely and say poop diamonds?
Do you think that there could be any... I recall during the party, the harvest party, that there was a letter. It wasn't from the Velvet Fetish brother, but it was from the other. But it was a very aggressive letter to... It wasn't finished, but... do you think if we
just hear giggling over there? I'm not sure what's happening.
You want to tell them?
Wasn't that funny of a letter?
Well, wasn't like an aggressive letter to Holden?
There was a half-finished, abandoned partway aggressive letter that Tedric had been writing to Giles, and he left it unfinished. It was just the sort of thing that was like, essentially you'd better not go speak to the king about this because we have pull in these parts, and that's about as far as he had gotten before he cast it aside. Whatever.
But do you think if we could get that letter, that we could do this as like a double-pronged approach to take both of the brothers down?
I doubt it. Tedric is unpleasant, but there's certainly never been any significant sign that he's genuinely dangerous the way that his family seemed.
Do you think that there could be any other proof of misconduct in his mansion quarters, do you think, maybe?
It's possible. I wouldn't be able to tell you that, though.
Well, I'd be happy to help in any way that I can.
It would be...
to even put this forth before the king.
It would be good to see Galdrin answer for his misconduct. Yeah, all you see is just red velvet as far as the eye can see. Miles of red velvet.
Yes, that's all you'll ever see with Cauldron.
So much red velvet.
Yeah.
So much that it's like a meme to all.
Yeah.
Well,
He has his own cake.
I will try and do some investigating tomorrow, and maybe we can meet around here sometime tomorrow around the same time. Because tomorrow will be the day before we see the king. So.
Well, tomorrow you have 2 more days after this one before you have to leave.
Okay.
And then after that, it is like a 21-day journey to get to the king.
Okay.
But he says, "If I'll come looking for you for the next couple of nights if you're here."
Worst case scenario, we're staying at the Grey Skull Tavern.
Good to know.
Gray Skull?
Or is it Grey Skull or Giant Skull? Giant Skull.
Giant Skull.
Yeah. Castle Grayskull. Yeah, he says, one way or another, I'll find you. If you have any more information for me, I would appreciate it. Best of luck.
Thank you. Hey, David, what time is it in the game?
It's probably around 8:30 at the latest.
Okay, so I'll go back, and then later tonight I'll swing by the mansion.
Okay.
So, around the same time that Jasu left, I kind of turn to Rin and Mouse and say, I wonder if what's-his-name magic shopkeeper would know anything about that imposter, senator, creature, whatever he was.
You're talking about Eliam?
Yes, Eliam. I wonder if he might have any insight to shed on what we saw.
I suppose his shop is probably closed by now. We could ask him tomorrow.
Let's do that.
It's probably a good idea.
Yeah, so with 2 days left, you suspect that from what you've been told, it's probably around 5 or 6 hours journey to get to Athorn Lake, which means that it'll probably take a full day to travel there and back, whatever you do there.
Mm-hmm.
So whichever day you prefer to do that, if you end up doing it, if you don't get to it before you go, that's fine. You can pursue whatever you want to pursue. But
could I go, and I just want to see if his shop isn't open. It's not super late yet at 8 o'clock. See if I can just see if he's around, like his house or his shop. Does he live at his shop?
He lives in the back, yes.
Okay. I want to go see if I can just go talk to him. I'm not interested in shopping. I just want to talk to him.
Okay.
Do you want to come, Rin, Mouse? I'm just going to see if I can talk to him.
I'll come with you.
Okay.
All right. So all of you make your way down to the part of town right next to Mad Marchmane's.
We're going to see if he can tell us what the creature was.
Yeah, where you're right next to where Mad Marchmane is located, down in that part of town, the southern side of the river. It's not terribly far. It's only 5 minutes walk or so from the Giant Skull. Bexlode's not a very big place. So you arrive, and you do see some light through the windows. You don't immediately see Eliam himself, but
so, Rin, maybe you should take the lead. You've been here in the shop more.
I can certainly try. I knock on the door and I say, Mr. Eliam, sir, can we talk to you for a minute?
Yeah, there's a pause of a few moments, and then you hear a small crash, some breaking glass, and some cursing in a language that you're not entirely familiar with. It's about half common and about half something else that you don't speak.
No.
And then the tiny little man that you recognize as Eliam Wardre answers the door. The first thing you see are his spectacles that are several inches thick before you quite register his face behind them.
Hi.
Yes, what can I do for you?
Hi, we're so sorry to disturb you so late, but we've just encountered something, and we were hoping maybe you could help us learn about this creature that we found and what it might be.
He kind of brightens up a little bit, and he's like,
An academic visit it is then. Well, it's certainly good to have anyone that's even remotely interested in such things around these parts. So, tell me about what you've seen.
Well, he seemed to be a creature of lightning energy.
Like an elemental?
Kind of.
Not really. I know elementals. My mother's an elemental. And it was nothing like I have ever seen before.
Okay, so maybe I'm just dumb.
Oh, no. I mean, elementals are uncommon, but I've never seen anything like what we encountered. And he could change his form, his outward appearance.
It looks like he took over someone's body, though. It looks like he actually took over a body. And he was made of this lightning energy, and he was able to possess people, I guess?
Yes. And when he was defeated by one of our companions, the body was destroyed, but the entity still seemed to be sentient and present and was dispersed, it seemed, but was able to communicate a last message with us.
He nods slowly and sagely and unexpectedly just says, "Excuse me for a moment." And he just walks into the back, and you don't hear anything from him for a few minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just kind of...
You don't hear anything from him. It's probably about 5 minutes that he's back there.
I just kind of peeking in.
Are you okay?
See if I can see him.
There?
Yes, fine. Everything's fine.
I probably should also mention that he was able to possess more than one person at a time in various locations all over the country.
Good. That is relevant information. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And you hear some thumps, and at one point you see a couple of books just come flying out and hit the wall behind you.
Whoa.
Not that one bloody thing. Why do I even keep this book around?
I do a half feather fortress for future book.
I just go hide behind her.
Just kind of subtly, just like...
And then after you've been waiting for a few minutes, you finally hear him coming back out. He's carrying a stack of books, very big, thick books, some of them bound in various kinds of leather. They look like grimoires and encyclopedias of various magical creatures and that sort of thing. He kind of opens them up on his desk, and he skims through them. And yes, this is actually the music they play over the fan art things in Critical Role. It's from Pillars of Eternity. Yeah, he lays down these books and he opens them on his desk and begins picking through them, sort of muttering to himself, and he begins to look frustrated, and as he looks through his... There's nothing in here that matches all of that criteria. There are several things that match bits and pieces. Shape-shifting, lightning association. But there's nothing that matches all of the criteria. Nothing that has those aspects and also would be able to maintain control of things, or if it's able to maintain control of multiple creatures. There's nothing that is significantly associated with lightning. I'm not sure there's any record, in my library at least, of anything like what you're describing.
Do you have any thoughts on where we might be able to find this information?
Well, my library is as extensive as you're like to find in Bexlode. If you'd like to seek out more significant information, then you'd have to find a larger library.
Would we be able to find something like that in Tennant's?
Possibly. I'm not certain what is present there. If there's anything, it is likely the King's library, and whether you'd be permitted to peruse it would depend on whatever the King says, I suppose.
Thank you for looking.
Yes, again, we're so sorry to disturb you tonight.
No worries. I'm always happy to help fellow academics in their quest for knowledge.
Well, thank you. If we have any other questions, we'll know who to turn to. Bow out.
And I follow.
He bids you good night, and as he shuts the door, you hear him muttering about it and walking back off in the direction of his library.
We'll have to see if we can check that out in the King's library.
Yeah. I've made a note of it.
Now, I have to say I won't always remind you of this sort of thing, just because I'm not guaranteeing you there's any information there, but you have in fact been to a large library in Bexlode recently.
The one in the mansion.
That was a big library.
How do we get back in?
Yeah,
Just
Mouse and I were planning to...
I only tell you that because it would be recently enough in your memory that you wouldn't have forgotten it was there. It's just...
Thank you.
It's probably still not something we wanted to bring up with Eliam.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, merciful GM. So, let's go back to the Dragon Skull and see if we can catch Jesu and Mouse before they head over there.
Yeah.
So far, the game knowledge is... but...
Have you guys left yet?
No. We would go at like 1 or 2 in the morning, so it's like dark.
Okay, so we're gonna go back and we're gonna tell them to check the library while they're at the mansion.
Okay.
Would they know how to look for it?
You'd be able to give them some of the information. It's not a guarantee that they'd be able to find it. They would just kind of have to go through the library and see what they could find.
Okay.
What time is it now?
Probably around 9 or so in the evening.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to my room and perch Loki on the bed, I guess, or wherever.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna stare at him.
And I want to talk to Bayor about the halfling girl. See if she has been did we introduce her? I forget how.
You send Arla back towards Bexlode, yes.
Okay. So I ask if there's been any halfling come through. We left.
Yes, not a halfling, but a gnome, actually.
Gnome, right.
Yes, so I got a little slip of a girl. It reminds me a bit of my daughter's. Obviously half-elf. She came into town
very late last night. We put her up in one of the rooms upstairs. She's been sleeping ever since, unless she slipped out while we weren't looking. Assume she's still in there. And he says, he's like, we didn't know when you were back, so we actually put her up in one of your rooms.
That was our intention. Whose room is she in right now?
And
or which room?
Rin, as you come into your room, you see that Arla is asleep in your bed.
Oh, okay. Then I don't do that. I'm just gonna close the door quietly.
Yeah.
And go back downstairs.
Yeah.
Be like,
Say, was she in your room?
Yeah. Can I bunk with you tonight?
Yep.
Sleepover. The little gnome girl that we saved last time. I guess saved is a strong word for it.
It was a bit of a rescue.
Out of a hobgoblin prison camp, essentially.
Yeah.
Although, you know, they seem to be treating her well, but
yeah.
And you know, Guzamur was in charge of that camp, so
yeah, she wasn't in super danger, but we did bust her out.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm done. I'm gonna head up to bed.
I'm gonna go up too.
Oh, because I'd like to go out early, and I think, well, Jasu and Mouse are gonna be out late, and we don't know what Tamati's state is gonna be in the morning.
Drink lots of water, man.
Right. I would like to go to the lake and check things out. But I don't want to split up the party either.
Yeah, that's probably not a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should do that in the morning. Maybe we should see if the that other human guy to with us. Does anybody know his name?
Do we? I don't even know if we got his name.
I don't think anybody asked him.
Like,
he just disappeared.
It, so nobody knows. He just kind of he was
just
around
there
for a
and
little
then
bit after
gone.
the fight, but there were other things that you were more focused on, and the next thing you know, you turned around and he wasn't there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I'm gonna touch base with Tamati and Smace and say, okay, we are going to the lake tomorrow to see what's going on. We're leaving early. So do what you will, but we're leaving in the morning. If I have to levitate you on the road, you're coming.
And before I go up to bed, I have Loki fly behind Tamati and mimic an owlbear.
Okay. Yeah, the couple of hunters who sent you to go figure out what was going on with the hobgoblins hear the owlbear screech and they just bolt out of the bar. They both pick up, they knock their chairs over, and they just run full tilt out of the bar.
Been a little jittery. And
Daniel.
Yeah, it sounds like he might be AFK.
Man, I was having this whole conversation with you guys. It was fantastic. I wonder if nobody's paying attention. Golly. So yeah, I was actually whenever Shara Zafine was telling me that we were going in the morning, I was actually snoring, and then all of a sudden I snored. What? Oh, we're going to the lake. Oh, okay. I'm ready. Let's go. In the morning. Oh, okay. But basically, me and Maleko have kind of like leaned against each other and fallen asleep that way.
Nice.
So you guys are welcome to my room, which I said all this, but apparently I was on mute.
Yeah.
I don't know how long I was on mute for, so
maybe Ezio will sneak in and use your room.
That's so funny. We're just keep talking. Don't even.
Oh man. I'm having a good conversation with myself, apparently. I'll tell you what, I am
That's
funny.
awesome.
What are your plans? What are you doing?
Me?
No, Ezio.
Okay, good. I was going to say, I'm sleeping.
You passed out on the fireplace.
Yeah,
You
I'm
sure not
gone.
to burn your feet.
Oh, yeah. What?
Kind of watching you guys from a distance, but
Seriously?
contemplating joining the party.
Ooh.
That's
It's
what I'm
always a
doing.
party in this party.
Yeah.
Especially if you hang
So,
out.
and I tell Jesu and Mouse that, there's this issue over at the lake nearby, and we'd like to check it out before we head out to the capital.
So I realized another thing I said while I was on mute.
Mm-hmm.
That awesome library downstairs in the basement also has the paper dragon that might be there.
Oh yeah, maybe
Might
he
be able
can
to help him
tell
find
them
it.
more.
I was wondering why
Yeah.
nobody's paying attention to me. This is
Right.
so much more
We're just
fun.
ignoring you.
I'm like, these are
just-
great conversation pieces and nothing going on.
We're just really not engaging with what you're contributing, man.
He's talking over me, and it's okay, I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Just a drunken Goliath in the corner speaking to himself. That makes so much more sense. I had no idea what was going on.
That's so funny.
Oh, goodness. Da, da, da.
Yeah. Tamati just kind of like spaced out for a while, staring at a wall, like sort of drooling, like kind of a little bit of a drunk trance. And then the scream of an owl bear from behind him. He's like, ah! Ah!
One of these days. That's what you get. Just making those farmers run away.
Yeah.
Hunters. Sorry, hunters.
So after we go up to bed, I wait for Zafine to fall asleep, and then I stare at Loki.
I'm telling you, you could probably have my room if you wanted it, but
And I just look at him and I just say, "Can you do it again?"
Kind of blinks and cocks his head at you.
Right? Nope. Sorry.
Can you use his voice again?
And without a moment's hesitation, once again, in the voice that you later recognize to be the voice of Jamie, he says, "It's all right."
And I just hug him and I cry. And then I go to sleep.
And I quickly realized my foot is on fire. I pull it out.
All right. Well, I think as much as I would like to continue from here, this is probably a good place for us to tie up for this time.
Yeah.
Dang it.
That was good.
That was fantastic.
Yay.
So next Thursday, I'm actually having a guys' night out with the office up there at work.
Mm-hmm.
So Thursday night probably won't work for me.
Okay.
Look at what next week holds.
If you guys wanted to do something without me, that's cool too.
Yeah. Next week, the weekend should be pretty straightforward for us because it's not our weekend to have the kids. So
so we're pretty
open. I don't have anything scheduled. If we wanted to do, I would prefer a Friday night because it doesn't have. I don't have anything scheduled the next day.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good with it.
What do you want to play again next week?
Usually don't have days off, so this was rare.
Okay.
On Saturday.
Goodbye, Craig.
Bye, Craig.
Bye, Craig.
Bye, Craig.